My bad. My bad, YouTube. I made you guys wait 20 minutes. Hello, YouTube chat. Hello, hello. Sorry about starting the YouTube stream late. For some reason it wasn't working, but it is working now. To quickly catch up as to what you guys missed out on. Basically, I created an audio cue for whenever ads are playing on Twitch. That I have this sound effect that you're gonna hear in 3, 2, 1. So whenever the whenever ads are playing on YouTube, or sorry, whenever ads are playing on Twitch, that I will be notified that ads are playing, and hopefully I'm in a position where I'm not really doing anything too serious or too intricate, or I'm not playing like a multiplayer game where so I can just pause or stop whatever I'm doing. Like I would just, you know, pause the game, get up, get some water, get some stretches, use the bathroom or whatever, you know, take time, the 3 minutes that it takes for the ads to run, to, you know, just, you know, not sit in one place at all times and develop blood clots or whatever. So yeah, that's all you guys missed on. Nothing too crazy. Wait a minute. They got rid of the so in the original red and blue games, there was like 4 or 5 trainers here, and they were all standing like, one's facing here, one's facing here, another one's facing like that, another one's facing like that, another one was facing like that. So like you would battle like a bunch of trainers coming through this this corner right here. There isn't a single person here. Or I mean, there are people, but they're like all like sporadically spread out. That's interesting. Yeah, it's blood clots, right? I'm not confusing it for something else, am I? Bum 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 bum. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do off stream is I'm probably, anyone else lose game audio sound? I am so sorry, I had the game audio muted. I muted the game audio sound because I wanted you guys to hear the ad break sound. My bad. Sorry about that, AI Immortal. Also, welcome to the stream, AI. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Where are your brain cells? No, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I can hear the game. I can hear the game perfectly fine. It's just you guys have a different like, okay, imagine this. You guys, there's 2 pairs of headphones. I have master headphones, so I hear all the audio. I hear the video game, I hear my computer, I hear my cell phone, I hear like all these other, like all these like random gizmos and gadgets, right? You guys can only hear what I choose to allow you guys to hear. So I can mute the game and play music, and you would only be able to hear music, but I would be able to hear the game and music. You see what I'm saying? You sort of see what I'm saying? So like, I can choose what I have. So to me, I think you guys are the crazy ones. I think you guys are the ones who are like, what? You guys can't hear audio? That's weird. You should be able to, because I can hear audio. But then I remembered I muted the stream because I wanted to show you guys that the ads are coming. Thanks for having me. Saw your podcast. Yo, thank you so much for supporting that YouTube video. I worked so hard on that video. If you have any feedback, any whatsoever, I am open to any and all feedback. If the storytelling or the pace of the video was too slow, you kind of wish that it would speed up a little bit, like it was a little bit faster in the beginning, or like maybe spend less time on the more personal storytelling, or maybe you wanted the video longer. I am open to any and all criticism and feedback, and also let me know what else you guys are interested in seeing. Right now what we have planned is well, we're doing this, which is I'm trying to catch a shiny Pokemon prior to every gym badge. So right now we're heading towards Celadon City. We're trying to get the Rainbow badge. So right now we have 4 shiny Pokemon. So we have Clefable, we have Vileplume, we have Nidoking, and we have Growlithe. So we have 4 shiny Pokemon, but we only have 3 badges. So after we beat Erica, I'm gonna probably shiny hunt for our next shiny Pokemon. I think the next one we're gonna aim for is probably a Krabby. I'm trying to catch shiny Pokemon, specifically ones that I don't typically use ever. Because like, you know, I could catch like a Charmander, a Bulbasaur, a Squirtle, or a Pidgeotto. You know, like really cool Pokemon. But I always typically use those type of Pokemon, right? Or Pikachu, right? So I thought it'd be kind of, I think I want it to be a little bit more interesting because it's been genuinely, it's been over, what year are we in? 2024, 4, 3. It's been 7 years since the last time I played this game. It's been over 7 years. It's also the original Kanto region, so I thought let's get a fresh start. And let's do things right, and let's just have fun with it. So here we are. We're also going to be doing another stream, I think tomorrow actually, where we're going to be shiny hunting in Pokemon Violet. And I don't want to tell you guys just yet what we're going to be shiny hunting. We're going to be shiny hunting some really interesting Pokemons. And it's for a larger video in the future. So, yes. Separating the DLC into separate videos. I did think about doing that. I originally was going to do that. But then I wasn't really sure what kind of story I wanted the DLCs to sort of tell. Because I mean, the whole premise of the story was seeing my progression from liking the game, or sorry, from disliking the franchise to somewhat liking it to disliking it again, and then it slowly builds up as I grew more attached to the characters, and then I started latching on to other characters in the franchise, and then you know, I just became really infatuated with the series altogether, and I felt like it would make more sense if I included everything. So you see all the way from the start, and you see all that, and also because I think most people already know the story of Pokemon Violet, like the entire story. So I don't think they really want to watch. I was a little too scared to make 2 separate videos because I didn't want people to like watch only one video and then not watch the other one. It's just like, oh, it's another Pokemon story Violet based video, and they might not want to watch it. I was a little scared about that, but I appreciate the feedback for that, and I will keep that in mind for the future, for a future video. Okay. Oh, maybe we could do when Legend ZA comes out, because Legend ZA will probably have some DLCs, right? I imagine. We could do like, we could do the Legend ZA, like the main story, as one video, and then the second video could be like the post story, maybe completing the Pokedex, maybe the DLCs. I could do that. That would have been cool. Would have been curious. Thoughts on the franchise going to DLC rather than 3rd game installments. I think it makes sense in a business standpoint, because statistically, every single remake excluding I think Pokemon Yellow, and yeah, I think only Pokemon Yellow has not, what is the word, performed well sale wise as a remake. And I think the main reason is because Pokemon already advertises itself as like, hey, you need to buy, there's 2 different versions of a game. You have to buy one or the other, or both if you don't have any friends, or online services, to be able to get everything if you want everything. And by them going the DLC route, I think it will get people to spend more money effectively, because statistically, most people tend to buy the main 2 series games. So for example, like Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet is like the best-selling game right now in Japan, or best-selling Pokemon game in Japan, like ever. If they release like a Scarlet and Violet 2, or you know, whatever the color fusion of Scarlet and Violet becomes, brown, Pokemon Brown, if they release like that, I don't think it would do as well, especially considering, like, sure, they can take some assets in certain parts of the game and add it to the Scarlet and Violet engine, or strip it from the Scarlet and Violet engine and then add it to the Pokemon Brown, but then then it just becomes like a little bit fuck, I can't like put my words. I have an image in my head, but I can't like properly. You know what? Here, I actually made something specifically for for situations like this. When I'm not able to properly articulate my thoughts. Give me one quick second. Let me stop talking to this weird circus guy. Hey there, Amara. Okay, chat, give me a second. This is also something I wanted to show you guys. This is also something I worked on off stream that I set up. Okay, let me just launch Photoshop real quick. Actually, let's put on my glasses today. I feel nerdy today. All right, let me. Here we go. Here you go, chat. All right. So, what you see in front of you is a gray screen. Is that correct? Awesome. Okay, let's get some music. Okay, so that was an excellent question that you asked. What are my thoughts on the Pokemon franchise not releasing third installment games? So, basically, okay, so statistically, Pokemon has always released multiple games, usually in installments of 2. So Red and Blue are some of the most iconic ones. Then they released Pokemon Yellow. Yellow was specifically designed and made for multiple reasons. It was made to be the first Pokemon game done in color. It also implemented elements from the anime, because the anime was actually very popular during this era. So they wanted to capitalize on the people who were getting into the franchise through the anime by creating a game. Now, the reason why Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, Pika and Eevee, did really well, despite being a quote-unquote new installment of a previous region, is because there's a couple of factors. One, it was the very first game to ever be released on the Nintendo Switch in 2017, which is a big thing, because prior to Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, we have not had a console Pokemon game in a very, very long time. I think the last one we've ever had prior was Battle Revolution, which was released on the Wii. I think we might have had like a couple other spin-offs on the Wii U as well, like those random like weird gimmicky games and stuff like that. But a traditional what I refer to like as a main console game is a Pokemon game that interacts with the main Pokemon game timeline. So like you're able to actually move your Pokemon from Diamond and Pearl DP into Battle Revolution. Like you're able to play with your Pokemon that you caught in Diamond and Pearl in Battle Revolution. But statistically, Pokemon has always performed really terribly when they've released their third installments, and their first installment games have always been performing the best. So, like Ruby and Sapphire, those two did really well. When Emerald came, Emerald fixed a lot of issues that Ruby and Sapphire had. It introduced movement. It introduced animations into their 2D sprites. They also implemented the Battle Frontier, and they also started experimenting with post-game content. So one of the most notorious things that the early generations, excluding Gold and Silver, didn't do, so the games like Ruby and Sapphire, or Fire Red, Leaf Green, they didn't have that much post-game or any at all. But Emerald introduced the Battle Frontier. So these third generation games, or these third game installments, have always been notoriously designed to introduce a specific mechanic that Pokemon, or Game Freak, sorry, wanted to introduce to the franchise. And the best way to test it is by taking a pre-existing copy of one of their games, Diamond and Pearl, for example, here, and making Platinum. Because they took the same engine from Diamond and Pearl and they revamped it. Similar to what they did with Emerald. They gave it animations when characters attack and move. They've also implemented post-game activities. They also did a lot of extra cool things as well. And they also, how do I explain this? If you were playing Pokemon during the 2006 to 2008 era, which is Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, and I guess technically Heart Gold, Soul Silver as well, they were exploring and experimenting with something called the GTS, Global Trading System. This was an online service that was free at the time, that players could either interact with players around the world. No longer could you only play Pokemon with your friends or people around you. You can start interacting with people around the world. So me over here in the USA, I could play with somebody in Japan. And vice versa. So I could have a friend in Japan play with me or trade their Pokemon with me despite living in the US. This was big back then. So typically third installment games usually take advantage of the fact that they have a slightly more revamped and polished design for their game, and then they can focus on working on other elements to make the games even more exciting. I've seen Let's Go as the bridge for Pokemon Go players. Yes, that I highly believe Pikachu and Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and specifically Pokemon Journeys, the anime, the anime that introduces a character called Go. These two services, these two products were specifically designed to cater to the Pokemon Go, which is the mobile game app, which was released in 2016 of July. That was very popular, where there was a point where pretty much everybody you would see outside was probably playing the game. Pokemon Go is actually one of the best-selling mobile games in the US, by far. It is by far the most popular mobile game in the US currently, and also it financially performs very well in the US. So, in order for Niantic, the developers of Pokemon Go, to capitalize on the market, and of course the parent company being Pokemon themselves, they worked together and took mechanics that were available in Pokemon Go. So in Pokemon Go, the whole concept of the game is just to catch Pokemon. That's it. That's it. That's the whole game. Obviously, over the years, like in 2019, they started adding more things like battles and raids and stuff like that. But we're not going to talk about that because that's 2019. Pikachu and Eevee was released in 2017, which is when they released the second generation of Pokemon known as Johto into Pokemon Go. So the game that we're playing right now, Pika and Eevee, were specifically designed to allow a fun game that takes the elements or the mechanics of Pokemon Go and then try to transform these people into actual Pokemon players. So traditionally, when you say you play Pokemon games, most people are talking about the mainline games, the main games. So like Red, Blue, Emerald, Ruby, Diamond, Pearl, Black, White, etc. Those are the main game series. It could be very daunting if a person, especially a casual player, who only plays games like a PvE game where it's all about catching Pokemon. There's no conflict other than you trying to catch a Pokemon. It's very daunting when you're thrusted into a world where then you're expected to battle, become a trainer, and work your way to becoming a champion, right? It also might not be interesting to those types of people. Maybe people only, those players only like collecting Pokemon. So that's why the anime was also released alongside these games. The anime introduces a character called Go. Go is a person who only wants to catch. That is his goal. He only wants to catch. That's it. He wants to catch all the Pokemon in the world, and his ultimate goal is to catch Mew, which is a legendary Pokemon. However, as the series progresses, because he's partnered with Ash, Ash shows him the ropes of how to become a Pokemon trainer, and Go eventually becomes in love with the franchise. And then he becomes a full-fledged Pokemon trainer. He still adores catching, but he also became a trainer. In other words, you can say he's addicted to Pokemon now, because he likes doing two things now instead of just the one. And that's why Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee were made. It was to capitalize on people to hopefully follow that route where, oh, you only like catching Pokemon. That's cool. But here, try to battle a little bit. If you try battling a little bit, you might develop an interest in like, oh my god, it's really fun seeing your favorite Pokemon fight and get stronger. Interested, listen, personally got work to do. Have a good stream. No worries. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. And thank you for supporting the YouTubes as well. But yeah. Where were you even going with this? Okay, you clearly were not paying attention. The fuck? I think I made perfect sense. God. You guys are... Ugh. I don't know if this makes sense with the brain rot's hitting. You know what? I did a great job of explaining. If you didn't understand, it is the student's fault, not mine. Pirate Sorcerer, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. It is the student's fault, not the teacher. I did a great job. But yeah, so basically, in a nutshell, TLDR, third iteration games don't typically make sense, or sorry, don't typically sell well. And the reason for that is a very simple reason. It's just because people have already bought the first generation games, so there's no point in buying the second iteration of the same game with just like slight revamps and stuff like that. Because you have to also remember, Pokemon games never go on sale. They never go on sale. They're always $60. Maybe you can get them for like $5 cheaper here and there. at like a brick and mortar store, or like maybe like secondhand or whatever, or maybe a used copy. You can maybe get like $5 or $10 off. I'm not entirely sure how the secondhand market works for Pokemon games, to be honest, because I try to stay away from the secondhand market because sometimes I feel like people are just trying to scam you for your money. But for the most part, Nintendo games specifically, especially AAA games, don't go on sale. So that is why it's not everyone can just buy every single Pokemon game that comes out. You kind of have to pick and choose your battles and decide which one you feel like it's worthy of spending your money on. And usually most people will say it's whatever the newest version of the game is, because usually most of the player base is playing whatever the newest version of the game is. However, if there's like certain aspects of games you like, then of course it makes sense to play one Pokemon game or iteration over the other. The sudden note-taking lesson. Okay. I will do a better job at explaining the next time. That was my first time ever using a blackboard and explaining to you guys. Next time I do that, I'll be much better at it. Hey there, Brock. Chat, do you guys remember Brock? The girls at the gym turned away from me. Ah, you silly old Brock. Yay. Bye bye, Brock. Thank you for the tea. What a nice guy. You explained it masterfully, but like, why this? What do you mean, why this? Are you saying like, why did I explain that? Well, because a chatter brought up the topic earlier and they asked my opinion on it. And I feel as my duty as your guys' streamer, I feel like it's my duty to answer any question that my fellow chatter has for me. Am I wrong for thinking that? I don't think so. Also, my computer is glitching again. This is annoying. Oh, it's because of Discord. Let's just minimize you then. Minimize you. We can close you. I don't need these guys up. Coming up. Cool. Oh, I forgot. We're on Celadon City, chat. We can get the Growlithe. The Arcanine. We can get an Arcanine now. Oh god, there's so many things to do right now. I don't know about you guys, chat, but do you guys ever get paralyzed like physically whenever you're presented with a lot of options? I feel like anytime I'm presented with like options or I'm told to like, oh, now you have the freedom to do whatever you want, I kind of get like overwhelmed. I'm like, oh my god, where do I start? I don't know if anybody can if anybody relates to that. For me, whenever I'm given like too many options or freedom, I kind of panic. I always need to like sit down and plan out my actions. I'm like, okay, so I want to do this, and then I want to do this, and then I want to do this, and then I want to do this. But I try to do it in my head for the most part, because I feel like if I voice it out loud what I'm thinking all the time, it would be pretty annoying, I imagine. First things first, let's head to Celadon City. Afterwards, I'm gonna head into the building and get our Eevee. Because there's an Eevee that I think we can acquire, at least in the original games. Where we can acquire an Eevee. However, I don't actually know if they got rid of that feature in Let's Go. Because I'll be honest, it's been a while. Oh, that's so cool. They have a picture of Erica here. Wait, do you see that, chat? Look. That's kind of cool. I never noticed that. It's cool. Why do you have a divorce tag? Because I'm divorced. I got a divorce. Bum 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 bum. Need time to read out the options? Sometimes. But most of the time I tend to skim through things, and I feel like it's funnier when you skim through things, because you can just like make a mistake and be like, oopsies, and then try to make up for it. Oh wait, that's not funny. Why am I saying that's funny? That's actually very annoying. Iron Tail, that's a cool move. There's actually some pretty good moves here. I'm low-key tempted to buy some, but I don't think I will. Actually, maybe I should buy Shadow Ball at least. I'll come back here. I'll come back here if we need some. We just need to remember that, chat, okay? Who wants to be nominated as the person to remember, if we need, this kid says he'll trade me a Kangaskhan for my Haunter. Come to me, my new Haunter. I absolutely love Haunter. I love him. Huh? Haunter evolved into a different Pokemon while he was being traded? Oh, that's what I imagined a kid would react when they get their Haunter. Oh, that's cute. Look at this. Let's go Pikachu and Eevee. Look at all the product placement they have. Oh, it's a role-playing game. Not that you've got any time for that, dude. That is so cutthroat. Wait, cutthroat? Is that the phrasing? Is that so cutthroat? Because like that's so relatable, because I want to play RPG games so bad. Like one of the game, so there's this game franchise known as Persona. I recently found out about it. And it looks really cool, and I thought about playing it. And then I found out there's like 5 different versions of the game. And not only that, each game is like over 100 hours investment for just like the main story. And I'm like, damn, that's a lot of hours. There's also the Xenoblade series that I want to play as well. I have every single Xenoblade. I've played Xenoblade 1 and 2. I haven't played 3 yet. But I really would love to just play through all the games again. I just don't got the time for that, chat. I don't got the time for that. Alright, let's level up our Growlithe. Whoa! Shiny Growlithe. Growlithe digivolves to Arcanine Mon. I wonder if anyone gets the reference. A legendary Pokemon in the East. Many people are charmed by its grace and beauty of its running. 6'3", just like me, for real, for real. That's crazy. It's just like me, for real, for real. Hell yeah. Hey, I have an autograph? Good luck. Thank you. Yes. Oh, I have some items you can sell. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. What? We could have made widow jokes this whole time. I have the divorce tag because the joke is I divorced my work life, like my job. I left my job, so I got divorced. That's why. Our Pikachu did not enjoy that. We missed a few chapters. Wait, what chapters? I can try, but one, I'm at work, and two, I have no idea what to remind you of. I'll be honest, I don't remember either what I told you guys to remind me of. Honest to God, I already forgot. That's okay. If we forgot, then it probably wasn't important, Chad. No! Oh my god, I almost bought a Diglett cap. Oh, look at their sunglasses and stuff. That's kind of cool. I really want a Let's Go Johto game. I don't know what the two Pokemon could be that they could make the games for, but I really would love a Let's Go Johto game. That would be pretty cool. What do you mean recently about it? Like I knew what, so I've seen Persona 5 the anime, and I kind of sort of vaguely remember hearing it that it was a video game, but I don't actually know anything about it until I saw gameplay of it, and I was like, oh, it's like a turn-based JRPG game, like something like from Final Fantasy, like the earlier Final Fantasy. It's not like Final Fantasy 15 or 16. And it's really cool. The music's also nice too. I didn't realize how popular it was though. But then again, I did recognize a lot of the music that I heard in the game because a lot of YouTubers, I'm pretty sure a lot of YouTubers use their music in like their videos and stuff, because I recognized a lot of them, and there's quite a few bangers, honestly. But from what I understand, each Persona game is like its own alternate universe or timeline. So like Persona 3 has its own universe, and then Persona 5 has its own universe, and they don't intermingle with each other. Kind of like Final Fantasy. But that's pretty much all I know about the franchise. I don't really know that much. I mean, I did watch the Persona 5 anime, but this was like years ago, like a very fucking long time ago. I vaguely remember it. I don't know if I finished it, but I remember like the main character had like glasses and he had black hair. It was like a talking cat, and I think there was like a woman that like joined them in their adventures, and she like did stuff. That's about it, and that's about as far as I really remember, to be honest, about the series. I wonder why I dropped it. I probably just didn't enjoy the anime. That's probably why I probably dropped it. I don't think I finished it, because I feel like if I finished it, so usually I don't finish anime unless I really like it. No, because it's an investment. And usually it doesn't take a lot for me to like something. If I find one character that I can latch onto, I will watch the entire series for that one character. There's been a lot of shows where I've done that. So I have no problem with latching onto one particular character. I think this is the Pokeball that gives you Eevee, if I'm not mistaken. I lied. I swear, I thought you get like an Eevee from a Pokeball here. Where do you get it from this guy? I guess you don't get an Eevee. Okay, I just lied to you guys. I'm sorry, chat. Huh. I did use Digimon terms in a Pokemon game. I actually unironically like Digimon, chat. I really liked Digimon because my friends growing up loved Digimon as well, and whenever you have a group of friends that like something, you just inherently like something even more. So the things that were very popular during when with my friend group was Digimon, Bakugan, and Beyblade. Those were like the three most popular. Oh, and Yu-Gi-Oh! But not so much Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh's like probably 4th place. The reason being is because the schools would ban Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like you weren't allowed to bring Yu-Gi-Oh cards to school because kids would like fight over each other or like hurt each other for Yu-Gi-Oh cards or steal each other's Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and it would cause the parents to get upset, and then they got involved with the whole thing. It was just like a whole mess, to be honest. It was just like a whole episode. So to avoid it altogether, the school was just like, yeah, let's just ban it. So they ended up banning it. Eventually everything ended up getting banned. Like Beyblade got banned, Bakugans got banned, and it's actually very funny. All of these things got banned for the exact same reason. It's because the kids would fight each other. They would fight, hit, punch, and steal from each other whenever these items or these toys or these things were involved. Every single time. Every single fucking time they were involved. And it doesn't help that the anime encourages it as well. You know what I mean? Like in the anime, Beyblade people are fighting each other, launching Beyblades at each other and trying to kill each other, you know? In Yu-Gi-Oh, they're dueling each other and sending each other into the Shadow Realm and like trapping them in purgatory or in whatever the equivalent of hell is for the franchise. You know what I mean? And then for Bakugan, I don't really remember Bakugan. Actually, no, I do. We would just throw the Bakugan balls at each other. Because that's what they did in the show. You would throw your balls at each other and then they would open up and then they would just explode all over on the people, and you would kill them with like the Bakugan monsters and stuff. Bum 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 bum. Oh, is this the pervert? This gym is great. It's full of strong trainers. Oh, they definitely changed his lines. I think in the original games, he comments on how many pretty women they were inside this building, and he was just watching them. I'm pretty sure it was something along those lines. I could be wrong though, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Thank God we had a Pikachu, because I don't think I had a single cute Pokemon with me. Excluding Pikachu. I guess Clefable can possibly pass off as cute. I wouldn't call Clefable cute. Definitely not Vileplume. Nidoking is cool. Arcanine's badass. I guess Pikachu's cute. And yeah, less adjectives the better for that one. Alright, Arcanine, do your thing. Completely destroy this gym. Wait, can I ride you? Oh no, you can't. What defines a Pokemon as cute? If it causes you to have the cute reaction. It sounds like a question Lacey from the BB Academy would ask. Remember Lacey, chat? From Pokemon Violet? The Elite Four member, the one with pink hair? I feel like she was like... Somebody asked her what does cute mean, and she answered it's whatever makes you like go, "Aw, that's so cute." You know? I think that's what a cute Pokemon is. And the definition of cute can change for other people. You know how there's some people that will look at like a pit bull and be like, "Oh my god, it's so ugly that it's cute," you know? To me, I just look at a pit bull, I'm like, that's a pit bull. A little dog, it's a pit bull. And yeah, that's it. That's like as far as my brain goes when it comes to my thoughts about that subject. But when I see something like when I see like a sea otter or, you know, something small, or squishy or soft or fluffy, I'll be like, oh my god, it's so fluffy, I can die. I butchered that quote so fucking bad. Chat, I realize I am really, really bad at speaking. I am very bad at speaking. I've never been good at delivering quotes or lines. When I have a joke, I fumble it. I'm dog cheeks. I'm fucking ass. Okay, let me get this right. What is the quote? What is that one quote? I know it's from Wreck-It Ralph. Oh, it's from Despicable Me. My bad. It's not from Wreck-It Ralph. It's from Despicable Me. It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. Yeah, that's the reference. Chat, I'll be honest with you. All the fucking Disney movies are the same. I'm gonna get canceled for that. Like, bro, I can't help, like all the Disney movies kind of blend in together. Except a few. And the ones that don't blend in together are the best ones. For example, WALL-E. WALL-E is goated. WALL-E is goated. Like, I will never mix up WALL-E. WALL-E. You know? Like, ain't nobody gonna confuse what WALL-E is. No one. Alright, chat, say hello to Erica. She is also a very popular character in Japan. Similar to Kabu. Hello. Lovely weather, isn't it? It's so pleasant. Wake the fuck up! Oh dear, I must have dozed off. Welcome, my name is Erica. I'm a student of the art of flower arranging. My Pokemon are all grass type. The final delivery was okay. Despicable Me is in Disney? It's not? Oh yeah, it's Pixar. I'll be honest, chat. This is an L take, but I'm gonna say it regardless. Pixar, Disney, DreamWorks, honestly, they all feel the same to me. I can't tell which one's which. Excuse me. I can't tell which one's which. They're all like cartoons. I used to be able to like know like, oh, this one's Pixar, this one's DreamWorks, this one's Disney. But I feel like over the years, I just stopped caring. I just genuinely stopped caring. Because they just release so many, there's so many movies that come out, and it's like, you know, they all kind of feel the same. It's usually like this very cartoony, cutesy character that goes on an adventure, goes through multiple turmoils and issues and stuff like that. They learn a life lesson. They don't accomplish the original goal that they had intended on solving, but you know, that's okay, because life is all about, you know, not achieving your goals and succeeding in life. As long as you find a different goal or a different like achievement you can search for, it's all good. You know, it's all good in the hood. It don't matter. Like, that's pretty much what all the movies are like. And then there's always like there's always singing and a life lesson. I must confer to you the rainbow badge. Let's go, Pika P. It's our 4th badge, chat. Raises the level of Pokemon willing to listen to you to level 50. Nice. Brace your impact! The ads are coming! I love it. Alright. So the ads are here, chat. And since the ads are here, we're going to take a quick 3-minute break. Go ahead, get some stretches in. Do some calisthenics. Do a singular push-up if you can. Get some water. Stand up from your chair if you're sitting down a lot. Or if you haven't eaten a snack or had food yet, be sure to do that. Oh wow. Big doggy. Alright. Let me actually stand up real quick. The blood flowing. Alright, so for those of you guys who are not in ad heaven, or sorry, ad hell, I'm gonna go ahead and quickly pull up a list of all the Disney Pixar movies, and I'm gonna give you my opinion on them, because why not? Because we're already on that topic. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not ready for this. No. I promise it's actually not an L take. It's not an L take. It's not an L take. Honestly, I would love to be a voice actor, Kyo. The only issue is there's a lot of issues actually. One of the issues is I don't have the skills, nor knowledge, nor repertoire, nor the portfolio to become a voice actor. And also, and the second most bigger reason is in the English voice acting scene, there's a lot of strikes going on right now because the voice actors don't want to have their voices become AI, understandably, because their livelihood is dependent on their voices. But it seems like a lot of not a lot of corporate, but a good chunk of corporations and stuff don't care or are acknowledging this fact. They just want cheap labor to be done. However, it seems like a couple studios are listening to the voice actors and agreeing to their terms and services, but a good chunk of them are still not. Hence why the strike is still ongoing, because talks are still being made and stuff like that. Which really sucks. But it seems to be only really an issue with American voice actors, because I haven't really been hearing a lot about Japanese voice actors or like British voice actors struggling with this as much as the Americans have. So it's been pretty interesting taking the but just because of the complexity and how finicky the industry is right now, that's why I don't really have any intention of becoming a voice actor. I mean, I wouldn't mind being a voice actor, like if a company or even a small indie firm approached me and they're like, hey, could you voice some lines for our indie game, I would say fucking hell yeah. I mean, I would ask for money, of course. I'd ask for like, I don't know, $100, $200, or it depends on how many lines I have to say. If I'm reading the entire fucking Bible in Japanese, I'm gonna ask for more than $200. I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. The Bible has a lot of words. I'm not reading all that for $100. That's too little money. Especially if it's gonna be something that's where you're gonna be profiting off of it. Like, it's gonna be made for commercial. I want some of the bread a little bit. But if it's like it's an indie project that's it's being done by only one person, and it's more of a, you know, like they're just, it's the little guy. I'd be down. I'd be down to, like, you know, voice their lines and whatnot if it's not too many, and free of charge. You know, they don't have to pay me or anything like that, because it's the little guy. You know, they just need something to get off their foot, and they felt so, I guess, infatuated with my voice that they decided to approach me, of all people, which is pretty interesting. So fun fact, a long time ago, chat. Wait, are you guys back from ads, by the way? Oh, you are. Oh shit, I was waiting for you guys to come back from ads. Oh, so a long time ago, I got approached by a person who apparently worked for a company. I don't remember the name of the company, but they worked for a company, and they wanted to use they wanted me to voice act for something. I'm not gonna go into explicit detail as to what the contract and what they were looking for was, but basically they were looking for an 18+ adult voice actor for a animated short. That's all I'm gonna say. If you know, you know. I obviously declined because I, one, did not feel comfortable doing that. Two, I didn't want my voice to be attached to a product like that, because then what if it gets leaked that I voiced this this clip, you know? I'm gonna get fucking bullied for this, or, you know, I'm just gonna be known for this, which is not really the reputation I want. I'd rather be known for I don't fucking know, a YouTuber or a content creator or a great storyteller or an amazing streamer, you know. Work. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Oh! Look at those two gambling on the job. Come on, Jesse. Why don't we head over to the hideout now?
Oh, come on. We've already handed over the Cubone to another Team Rocket member. What's the harm in taking a little break? I was supposed to open the hidden entrance to the hideout anyway.
We just need to check the poster with the vehicle on it, remember? It's the poster with the vehicle. That's the best way to represent us. Yeah, we are going to be gambling a little bit. I just need to figure out where the coin box was. You know, that those things that blast off into space.
Team Rocket. Meow.
I love how they're in this game, man. I genuinely forgot they're in this game. Ah, it's amazing. Wait, hold up. Can you not gamble? Wait, can we not gamble in this game anymore? So in the original red and blue games, and also in Fire Red Leaf Green, you can actually gamble. You can play the roulette game, like the slots game. I think it's called slots, not roulette. I mean, I guess it makes sense why they got rid of it, because gambling technically is illegal, but you know. We've run out of game coins. Also, please don't touch the walls in the game corner without permission. Okay, I guess that's the official explanation as to why we can't gamble. They've run out of coins. Then what is everyone else doing there? If they run out of coins, everyone in there is just sitting there for no reason. Oh yeah, so I pulled up a list of all the old Pixar films. Toy Story, goated. Bugs Life, goated. Monsters Inc, goated. Finding Nemo, goated. Incredibles, God goat tier. Cars 1, goated. Ratatouille, goated. Warning, goated. Up. Oh my god, Up was so good. Finding Dory was nice. I did actually watch Turning Red. It was alright. I didn't really connect with it that much, but it was enjoyable for the most part. Elemental was fun. I enjoyed that. Wait, Toy Story 5 is announced? June 19, 2026. Toy Story 5. And Incredibles 3. There's no date announced for it, but it is currently in pre-production. Holy shit! Wait, Toy Story 5 and Incredibles 3 is coming out? I didn't even think... I didn't think they would do that. Genuinely, I didn't think they would do that. Like, honest to God. Wait. So we have the T. We have the 4th gym badge. We have to shiny hunt a Pokemon next. We have to shiny hunt a Pokemon. But... the Pokemon that I wanted was Krabby and Doduo. Doduo is Route 16, which is, I think that's outside of Fuchsia City. And Krabby is Route 10, which is south of Lavender Town. Oh, I guess technically we can do that. You know what? Let's make a poll, chat. I'll make a poll. I'll have you guys vote. Okay, chat. You should see a poll on your screen, if I'm not mistaken. There should be instructions that basically tell you what you need to do. Type 1 in chat if you guys want us to fight, or sorry, to catch a shiny Pokemon. Or type 2 in chat if you guys want us to fight Team Rocket. Ooh, that's a little tight. Let's do 420. There you go. Ignore the fact that there's like a slash on the thing. That was an accident. So yeah, type in chat if you guys want us to fight shiny Pokemon or to catch shiny Pokemon, or if you want us to fight Team Rocket first. I'll let you guys decide what we do first. So just let me know what you guys want us to do. Seems like you guys want us to do Team Rocket though. I'm down for that. Okay. There's one singular vote. Hey, one vote is more than zero, and I'm appreciative of that. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam bam. I was really surprised. I thought you guys wanted me to get to shiny hunt. Oh my god! I love how everyone is just ignoring the fact that a staircase just magically opened behind a wall. And just like that, chat, we're in Team Rocket's hideout. I'll be honest, I actually genuinely do not remember how to navigate through this. So we're gonna be here for a while. Also, if you guys are okay with it, I'm gonna probably speed run a little bit through this game. I'll give you guys the TLDR as things happen for those of you guys who have never played this game or just want a refresher as to what's going on as it happens. I'll give you like a play-by-play commentary. But at the pace that we're going, it's gonna we're gonna end today's stream with just barely beating Team Rocket. So it's gonna be a little bit slow. So we're gonna pick it up just a wee bit. Hopefully that's okay with you guys. Are they gonna react to just a random child with a Pikachu on their shoulder and infiltrating their base? Okay, you say that like having a Pikachu on your shoulder is weird. It's actually not that weird. We do live in a world of Pokemon. There's wild creatures. There's a literal giant dragon flying in the sky as you're walking to your, like, you're walking from your house to your workplace. I don't think seeing a child with a Pikachu on his shoulder is any weirder than that. Oh, that's not what it meant? Oh, so you were not... Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I misinterpreted your sentence. I got it. So what you're basically saying is, why is there just a random ass kid in their hideout? I'm trying to think. If I was Team Rocket, I'm walking around the hideout. You know, I just got my cup of tea. I got a couple biscuits. I'm heading to my cubicle. I look over to my left and I see a kid running around our base, beating up all the other coworkers, all of my other coworkers. How would I react to that? I think honest to God, me personally, I would just take a sip of my tea, take a bite of my biscuit, and just watch it unfold. And only intervene when necessary. But yeah, I imagine a lot of people will probably be nonchalant about it. Shh! I'm a beautiful spy on an undercover mission. What's a child like you doing here? I'm just here for fun. Hehe, you're an interesting child, that's for sure. You got a Team Rocket set from the beautiful spy. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not every day you just see a kid running around blowing up the hideout and causing chaos. I imagine that's pretty entertaining. It's kind of like Goku when he infiltrated the Red Ribbon Army. You just kind of watch it happen. Oh, you know, Shadow Ball would actually be really good here. If I had it. But what move would we get rid of for Shadow Ball? That's the question. Because all of her moves are really good. I guess we would get rid of Metronome. Because although Metronome is really fun, it is gimmicky. And honestly, it is a coin flip as to what you get from it. And with my luck, I will probably get like Splash like 3 times in a row. Yeah, we could go back and buy Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball actually wouldn't be that bad of a move. Because I think Nidoking can also learn Shadow Ball. Yeah, let's go back. We'll just make Clefable our like oh, they're gone. Damn rockets blast off at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Team Rocket, rocket on the trombone, down the trombone, on to Team Rocket, rocket. OG Pokemon had like so many cool OG Pokemon had like so many banger OST songs. Parent market probably. We're on the road to Viridian City. Bam 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 bam. Dun 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 dun. You know what's crazy? That Shadow Ball is only 30,000. Iron Tail is like 50k. Isn't that crazy? I feel like it should be the other way around. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I feel like it should be the other way around. Crazy? I was crazy once. What is the meme again? Crazy? I was crazy once. I got locked in a rubber room. They locked me in a room, a rubber room. Crazy? I was crazy once. Then they locked me in a room, a rubber room. Oh yeah, rubber room with rats. I struggle with remembering brain rot. I'm only capable of remembering like very simple things, like 2-syllable things. Oh, dude, this is so hard to decide to get Shadow Ball. Because we have a really good type diversity here. Unixie, hello! Thank you for tuning into the stream. Hello, hello. I don't think we're gonna teach our Nidoking Shadow Ball. I think our Clefable knowing Shadow Ball is more than enough, chat. If we do need to teach a Shadow Ball, we can always get rid of like Thunderbolt. I didn't mean to do that. We can always go teach it remove Thunderbolt, because we can always reteach Thunderbolt. Like we can like filter through our moves. Jesus Christ, I just choked on my saliva. Rubber room is not brain rot. Honestly, anything that hurts your brain is defined as brain rot. Oh god, sorry, that is so disgusting how I'm just choking and dying right now. I mean, water. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. I go around and join small VTuber streamers to help out because I struggle myself. Ah, it's nice of you for going around and supporting other members of or other VTubers and stuff like that. That's nice of you. That's dope. That's dope. But hopefully you have a great time here. And drink water or you will choke on your saliva and die. I speak from personal experience. Found a nugget. Chat, I don't know, I could be aging myself right now, but do you guys remember a cartoon on Cartoon Network called Codename Kids Next Door? So in Codename Kids Next Door, there was this one specific episode where number 4, he got like transported to a desert, and in this desert there was no food, no water, no nothing, but the only way to get food was to get like silverware, like plates, and use those plates to fish up nuggets, because there was a bunch of nuggets floating down the river that were made out of gold. They were called like gold nuggets, and that's how you got your food. And the bigger the nugget you found, the more food you had. And also people would be like, oh my god, you found the golden nugget and it's so big, and they went crazy ballistic over it, right? I swear to god, that episode alone made me craving chicken nuggets for like probably the rest of my life. Because like every time I eat chicken nuggets, I have like this ratatouille moment where I just remember that one very specific moment of watching that cartoon series and just go back to my childhood, eating a chicken nugget, imagining myself as if I was eating that golden nugget, you know? Am I weird for that? Hello, Pokemon, so you lured me in? Ooh, what is your favorite Pokemon? What is your favorite Pokemon? Or what is your favorite Pokemon game so far? Recently, I played a game called Pokemon Violet. We ended up playing through the entire main story. We also played through the 2 DLCs, and we also got the secret ending, and we basically 100%ed it. And honestly, that might be my favorite Pokemon game ever. Like, genuinely, it could be recency bias. It honestly could be recency bias. But genuinely, I think Pokemon Violet was the best Pokemon game story-wise and content-wise, in my opinion. However, in terms of animation, creativity, and just fun, like funness, I like Let's Go Pikachu more, because I love how smooth the game feels. I like the models of the characters and everything. I also love the little mechanic where like you can have your Pokemon follow you, and depending on what kind of Pokemon they are, they interact with you differently. I should not have used Moonblast. That's a fairy type move. They can like end up following you, or like you can ride them, or you can fly on them, or you can like surf on them, or whatever. I really love that mechanic because it reminds me of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, because Heart Gold and Soul Silver had a mechanic like that for their games, where they had like the Pokemon follow you, and I just love when Pokemon follows you like that. It feels real. Like if I existed in a universe where Pokemon were real, like if I was in the Pokemon universe, I would always have my starter Pokemon or my favorite Pokemon follow me at all times. It would never be in the Pokeball. The only time it would be in the Pokeball is whenever it's inconvenient to have it out in the open, or if I'm like battling or I'm healing it, you know? Like basically what Ash does. To be fair, I love chicken breast too. I do love chicken breast, and it is healthier, you know. If health is important to you guys, which it should be, it is healthier to eat chicken breast or tenders, and not nuggets, because nuggets have a lot of breading on them, and you know that's just a lot of unnecessary carbs and friedness that you're adding to your body that you don't really need, but it's yummy. But yeah. Chicken breast and pasta. That's a unique combination. I typically have chicken with rice. I don't really like having pasta with chicken. For me, it's the consistency. It's like chicken and pasta is nice, but it has to be made in a very certain way. Chicken and rice, you can cook it any way, and I have no problems with it, from my personal experience. Because like, it's like you can fuck it up, and it still will turn out well. But with pasta, if you fuck up pasta, or if you fuck up chicken with the pasta, it's like you get either rubbery chicken and then wet noodles, or you get hard noodles and good chicken. It's like a delicate balance. I also could just be shit at cooking pasta. I could just be self-reporting myself. I don't have that much experience cooking pasta. I'll be real with you guys. Like it's easy on paper, but I always tend to overboil it and make it very al dente. Is al dente like the overcooked one? No, I think al dente is like a little undercooked, so it's a little hard still. Either way, I fuck it up. Rice is easier to make. I did make couscous though recently. All the Eevee evolutions in Eevee. My favorite Eevee evolutions is Sylveon by far. Then probably Leafeon, then Umbreon. I really do like the Eevee evolutions. But it just sucks that like when you evolve, because I have this weird thing where like I love Eevee so much that when I evolve it, I want to unevolve it, you know, and then switch it up at times. I kind of wish Pokemon was like Digimon in a sense, where like you can evolve your Pokemon and then de-Digi-evolve them and then re-evolve them to a different form, and then you can do that as often as you like, because I would love that. Like specifically for an Eevee, because it's just like, you know, there's times where like I have a Sylveon, but then I'm like, oh, I wish you were an Umbreon, you know, or like, oh, there's times I wish you were a Leafeon. I kind of wish that would happen in Pokemon. I don't think they would ever do that, but it'd be cool if they did. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think I prefer Violet and Sword and Shield, like, and like those era games, because of the replayability. There's a lot of replayability for these games, unlike the older games. Like the older games are fun, but like once you beat them and you've 100% it, there's really not much you can do, to be honest. But with these newer games, you can continue, you can Dynamax Adventure, you can shiny hunt legendaries and Dynamax Adventures in Sword, or like you can do online battles, you can farm terror raids, you know, there's like so much stuff you can do, and it's really cool, and I really like that. Low-key, I kind of want them to bring back contests. I would love that. Chicken titties. Okay, okay, let's not sexualize food. Okay, let's not do that. You're drawing. I'm not even a lewd streamer. There is like zero lewd in my streams. Why do you guys always try to sexualize things? Leave chicken alone. Let chicken be chicken. It's just funny? Okay, fair enough. Holland to Belgium made me realize how different it is in different parts of Europe. Yeah, when I went to England, when I went from England to the Netherlands, it was like night and day difference. Like, it's very different. It's very different. I can't imagine what it's going from like an English speaking European country where it's primarily English speaking to like another country where their primary language isn't English, like Spain, for example, or like Lithuania. That'd be crazy. You're a master at cooking pasta. That's a good skill to have. I feel like pasta is like one of those few things where like maybe I'm overcomplicating it. I'm just so used to using a rice cooker. I always use a rice cooker when I cook my rice. I used to cook it in a pot, but ever since I got a rice cooker, I just became very what is the word? Inadequate at using like basic utensils for things relating to grains or carbohydrates. I do use the oven a lot though recently. Whenever I recently made sweet potato wedges, and I like coated them in like a hard coating of like pepper, salt, and paprika, and then I baked them in the oven, and then they came out all like crispy and stuff, and it was really yummy. I really enjoyed it. I've also been making like a lot of various meats and stuff. Like, oh, I made this zucchini cheddar cheese, mozzarella cheese, and panko, what are they called? Panko crumbs? I forgot what they're called. The panko things. Like the little crumbs, the breading. I basically made zucchini. I sliced up like 1/2 inch size zucchinis, and then cover them in panko, or cover them in oil, then panko and cheese, and then put them in the oven and then bake them, and then they just came out as these like crispy like cheese chips, but when you bite into it, it's zucchini, and it was so fucking good. For those of you guys who want to try that, basically you just get a tray, a baking tray, and you get a zucchini, you cut it, it should be roughly around like 1/2 inch thick, and you put them on the pan. You can't have them overlap on top of each other. They have to be like all on one layer. Then cover it in oil, like not a lot of oil, but just enough so like it doesn't stick to the pan, and also that when you put the panko seasoning and the cheese on it, it doesn't like fall off easily. It like stays on the zucchini, and then you cook it in the oven for 15 to 20 minutes at 425. And yeah, it is yummy. It was very yummy. I'm a master of pasta and rice cookers. This is a very important question. Do you use your finger to measure the water in your rice? No, I have a measuring cup. I have a measuring cup, or I eyeball it. I don't do it. It's either one or the other. If my measuring cup for some reason I can't find it, I'm gonna eyeball it. I do the Asian way. I have an Asian mother. She taught me, or she didn't teach me, but I've learned through watching her, through trial and error, that whenever you want to try and figure out how to do something, you just eyeball it, and just, if it works, it works. I have 3 primary languages here. Oh yeah, I did Google that. I did a little bit of research of Belgium years ago. This was like 5, 10, many years ago. I like looked into your guys' politics, your government related things. I've also looked into your like how your culture, like how Belgium sort of became Belgium, you know. There's a lot of things that I ended up looking into, and it was really interesting. It was a really interesting and fun experience. All right, Pikachu, go and get the key. It's cute. You get to play as Pikachu. Where did that Cubone come from, boss? Two of my underlings decided to bring it here without my permission. Go on his head. It's very beautiful. You should be able to sell it. On y'all. That sounds so fucking yummy. It is yummy. It is yummy, and better yet, it is also healthy. You know, because you're basically eating zucchini. If you could change the zucchinis for something else, then I would like it. Well, yeah, you're not forced to use zucchinis, but I used the zucchinis because that's all I had at the time. You could probably do the same thing with like potato wedges. Like potatoes, you can just chop up potatoes and make them into circular discs or whatever shape you want them to be. You can probably also use like other various vegetables and stuff like that. Like you can use like maybe parsnips. I don't know about cucumbers. I'm not 100% sure with cucumbers because cucumbers are filled with a lot of water. And I don't know how it would react in the oven, to be honest. I always put 2x water compared to rice. I put like I have the same ratio of water to rice. But sometimes depending on the type of rice I have, I might add like a little bit more water, but not a lot more. I always try to have like a consistent ratio. Like it's pretty much like 1-to-1 for the most part. There's a few rice where like, from my experience, that you have to like add a little bit more water than normal, but like it depends. I, for the most part, typically stick with only jasmine rice, which is like white sticky rice for the uninitiated. That's typically what I grew up with eating, and it's pretty much what my household uses all the time. So I typically just use a 1-to-1 ratio because jasmine rice is very soft, sticky, and fluffy. So using too much water in jasmine rice will cause it to be like very porridgey. Unless you're trying to make rice porridge, then that's a different story. You put rice in cold water a few hours before cooking. What does that do though? Does it like remove all the flour that's like in it? Like does it remove all the starch? Is that what it's supposed to do? No, I don't use the finger. I was never taught that technique. I was just told to eyeball it. Oh, that's really cool. Did you move? I'm guessing you moved over to the country because of your boyfriend. I do play Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu now. Yeah, yesterday we were playing Pokemon Sword. But basically I just, to be honest, I don't stick with one particular Pokemon game. I usually switch up the Pokemon games depending on what kind of YouTube video I want to make. So the video I'm making for this, for Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu is basically I catch a shiny Pokemon before every gym leader or gym battle. That's like the whole gimmick of the video. Yeah, that is why I'm like primarily playing with Let's Go Pikachu. But for Sword, I'm doing a speed run for Pokemon Sword. So we're trying to like basically beat Pokemon Sword as fast as possible from start to finish. So a little bit different for each one. That's good to know. I did not know that cucumbers would make a mess if you bake them. I just assumed because it makes sense because it's mostly water. People cook cucumbers? You can cook cucumbers, yeah. I'll look into that, Looney. I'll definitely look into that. I'm very intrigued by that. I've never, honest to God, I have never heard that ever in my life. To be fair, I haven't been cooking that long. It's not like I've been cooking all my life, but that is interesting to know. I'm very curious. Oh, the stream is set to Sword and Shield. Shit. Whoops. Oh, I didn't even change the title of the stream. No wonder everybody's been confused. That makes so much more sense. Nobody told me the title was wrong. Nobody said a single thing. I just look like an asshole here. cucumber soup. I need to look up what this looks like. Interesting. Cucumber soup. It's a traditional Polish and Lithuanian soup. Ooh. It's made from sour, salted cucumbers. I would love it. If it's sour, I would probably love it. I'm a huge sucker for like very soury, bittery vegetables. Like I love olives. You know, like the green olives with like the red dots inside of them. I love those. Those are so good, especially if they've been like fermented in a jar for a very long time and they have that like earthy smell to them. Like, oh, those things are really good. Same thing with pickles, and like various other like meal or like other vegetables like that. Like, oh dude, I really like it. The smell is kind of putrid. Like I wouldn't drink the juice or smell it, like for the sake of smelling it, but I would eat it because it's usually very yummy. I have had bitter melon. I like bitter melon actually. My mom actually likes bitter melon. It's Jesse and James.
Payback time for those fossils at the Mount Moon, you brat. You twerp.
Team Rocket, blasting off at the speed of light. Prepare for now. Wait. Prepare to battle or meet your might. I'll be honest. It's been genuine years since the last time I've heard their little speech. Jesse and James, they're so iconic. Bum, 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 bum. Team Rocket blast off at the speed of light. My voice just cracked. Oops. Ooh, I will try that out. Wait, is yogurt? Like yogurt, or is there a specific item that's called yogurt? Because I don't think I've ever heard of yogurt before, if it's actually a thing. Let me look this up. Yogurt. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Team Rocket, rocket on the trouble, don't the trouble, don't the trouble, team, don't oh, yogurt is yogurt in German. Yeah, okay. Cucumber and yogurt. I don't think I've ever tried that combination. I don't even know if I would like that combination. My brain thinks the combination of those two items would not taste well. But I'm down to try it. Bitter melon is ass? What the fuck? It's not. It's good. Especially if you cook it. If you cook bitter melon, it's good. It's good. Prepare for trouble. Prepare for trouble. And make it double.
The world from devastation
To unite the world in our favor.
to protect the evil from truth and love.
To reach the stars. I don't remember. Yeah, if you guys are ever bored or you have the time to do this, search up Pokemon Team Rocket song on YouTube. There's a very iconic, very popular, well, I don't want to say popular, but there's this very iconic, amazing Team Rocket song where it's like Team Rocket, rocket, down to trouble, down to trouble, down, down, down. That's basically how it goes. It's really good. It's a really good song. The only issue is I think it's copyrighted. Let me check. I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted though. Because it's released on the same soundtrack as On the Road to Viridian City and To Be a Master. Oh, sorry. The song is called Double Trouble, not Team Rocket. The song is called Double Trouble. You can search up Double Trouble Team Rocket. That's the song. Yeah, it's owned by Entertainment One Distribution US. I don't think I can stream it, or I will get a notice for it, and I don't want to deal with that. That's an OG song. Eek! Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again! Meow! Who's this blue-haired guy? I, honest to God, do not remember this guy. Just one look at the Self-Scope and it's plain to see. Self-Scope definitely has the technology and skill Team Rocket needs to make our dreams come true. Archer! Oh! I know this guy. I know Archer. I am Archer, an admin of Team Rocket. Yeah, you can tell he's serious. He's not like Jesse and James. He takes this shit seriously. He is proud to be a member of Team Rocket. He goes back home to brag to his non-existent girlfriend and to tell like how amazing of a work life he had. He's that type of guy. You don't like bitter things that are too strong? Okay, what about Sour Patch Kids? What are your guys' thoughts about Sour Patch Kids? The Hatsune Miku one? Oh, yes. Giga. Yes. I did listen to that. That was fun. I think one of my most favorite Pokemon openings recently, it's probably the one from Mafu Mafu. It's the Japanese opening for Pokemon Journeys. The first opening, 123 Rain, I think is what it's called. The one that's sung by Mafu Mafu. That one's probably my favorite. Out of all the new modern songs that have been released. The Vocaloid Pokemon songs, yeah, there's quite a lot of those. There's a lot of Hatsune Miku ones. Also, it's been confirmed that Hatsune Miku is also going to be working on another collaboration with Pikachu or with Pokemon. They announced it on Twitter recently that they're working on another collaboration, like another song collaboration. So that's pretty cool. I wonder if they're going to release a what is it called? A playlist. Just a full playlist of like, or it could be an EP. It could release an EP just full of like Hatsune Miku and Pokemon mashup songs. That is definitely something I can see them doing. I wouldn't put it past against the Pokemon company from doing that. The early ones? Oh, like the early ones. I haven't heard those in like a long time. I think the last time I might have heard it was over a decade ago. Maybe a decade. I'm not too sure. It's been a while since I last seen it. The Aespa ones? What were those? I probably know what you're talking about. It's been a while. Pokemon Aespa. Oh, the We Go, yes. No, I have heard this one. The most recent one, yeah. From the Horizon series. I did hear it, and I did like it. This is fun fact. Whenever I find a song I really like, I tend to play that song on repeat, and that's the only song I listen to for like a week. When this song came out, when I was watching the anime recently, I just played it throughout the week. I recently started watching the Pokemon Horizons anime in Japanese. I think 2 weeks ago, and it's actually very enjoyable. I'm liking it a lot. I thought I wouldn't like it because Ash is no longer the main character, but honestly, it's actually really good. So if you hear anybody that says like it's dog shit or it's like not good, don't believe them. They're liars. They're stinky and smelly. The anime is actually pretty good. I mean, it's still a kid's show, but it has some darker elements and darker themes and stuff like that. Animation's also really nice too, and the choreography. So like if you don't like watching anime that don't, you know, have really good animation, you don't have to worry about that because Pokemon actually has some pretty good animation despite being an episodic series. Yeah, Mafu Mafu made a duet song for Pokemon 123 Rain, I think is the name of the song. It's the Journey's opening.
So, you defeated Archer. I must say, I'm impressed you got here. Team Rocket captures Pokemon from around the world and then use them for tools. I am the leader of this enterprise, Giovanni. You want me to release the Cubone? Mama!
We're literally fighting a mafia boss. The boss of an underground crime syndicate, also known as a mafia. That is fun. And also thank you for the follow, Lunixie. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for that. And thank you for tuning in as well. Keeping the chat alive. I listened to Fatal over 300 times since the release. My favorite opening, honestly, I'll be honest with you, I probably listened to 123 Rain by Mafu Mafu, the Pokemon opening song for Journeys, the one with Ash and Go. Honest to God, I probably listened to that song over 1,000 times. I'm not even joking. Like, I didn't even know it was a Pokemon song back when I was listening to it. Like, I've listened to it a lot. Especially when I was living in Japan. I heard it on the radio in Japan or like on the subway all the time. That and a couple other songs, of course. I listened to Idol for 1,000 times. Bro, I don't even want to talk about YOSLB. Let's I don't want to I've listened to a lot of YOASOBI. Let's just say that. I've listened to a lot of YOASOBI. Let's just say that. YOASOBI and Ado and Lisa and Reiniyal are like the 4 artists that I probably listen to. Oh, and Natori are probably the ones that I've listened to a lot. More than I would like to admit.
What? This can't be. So I too am defeated by a child.
Do as you wish with that Cubone. Take this as my apology for mocking you as a child. Nice, we need that. I can see you raise your Pokemon with utmost care, but you would never understand what I hope to achieve. Keep yourself safe. Goodbye, little guy. Alright. I don't remember... Okay, for some reason I thought maybe there was like a hidden item here. But I don't think there is. Dude, I really like the... They did such a great job with designing Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I really, really, really hope somebody in Nintendo headquarters is really pushing the idea to have Let's Go Johto. I would love a Let's Go Johto game. You know how crazy that would be? Like, it would be such a good game if they made it exactly like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Like, Let's Go Johto would be by far... I honestly can see myself having like 500 hours on that game. Like, I can easily see myself putting 500 hours into that game. I love the Johto series a lot. I don't know if it's my favorite series, but it's definitely like in my top 3. And oh, dude, I could definitely see them doing a great job with it if they did a Pikachu Let's Go series for it. There's an English reinterpretation of it, and those are good too. English reinterpretation of what? Or are you saying like English covers of Japanese songs but with like English translations? Yeah, I've listened to a couple of them, but I don't really listen to them that much, to be honest. I used to listen to English covers a lot, specifically Lee and Lee. But I've kind of, I mean, now that I'm not gonna say I'm fluent in Japanese, but I'm decent in Japanese. I just typically listen to songs in Japanese for 2 reasons. One, because it helps improve my Japanese and it helps fine tune my ears a little bit more. Also, two, I don't know, it's just more enjoyable for me. I enjoy listening to things in different languages. It's also another reason why I enjoy listening to songs like K-pop songs, Spanish songs, Portuguese songs. I really enjoy a lot of other language songs, and I've noticed I don't really listen to English songs that much anymore. Like, I didn't even know that like you know, like the whole Kendrick Lamar thing that happened. I didn't even know about it until like a month after, because I just don't really pay attention to like most English artists. I did, however, see the Bruno Mars and Rose collab song, Atape. That was cool. I enjoyed that song. But yeah, I've noticed I don't really typically listen to whatchamacallit, English songs. I feel like I'm too old. Or not old, that's not the word. I feel like I can't keep up with it. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. My brain is not working. Look at that, chat. Our Pikachu learned how to fly. Oh my god. There we go. Our Pikachu is now capable of flying now. And you guys should be back from ads very soon. I'll make sure not to do too much. Okay, I think you guys should be back from ads now, right? Yeah, I think you guys should be back from ads. Welcome back, chat. I'd love to... The English reinterpretation of it, and those are good too. English covers, right? Do you have a particular artist or singer you'd recommend to listen to an English cover for? Because I'll be honest, I've fallen off of the English cover scene. The notable ones that I remember listening to from way back when are like Lee and Lee, Brycey, fuck, there was this one guy, his name was like something Attack Battle, or Battle Attack, or John Attack, or he did a lot of collabs with Lee and Lee, like back in the day. I used to watch him a lot. I listened to their covers a lot. Otto is sick. Otto is sick. Like, Otto is like one of the few artists where I'm like, if like her voice is just so unique. Like, I can't even imagine somebody trying to like, you know, that's just crazy. I don't even know how to put it into words. It's actually like amazing. Oh, the police officer, would you like this tea of mine? All right, there we go. You jerk, watch where you're walking. What, you gonna sue me, bitch? Oh, did not mean to walk into that. Yep. Now we have access to Saffron Cities and all the gate terminals, so we can just walk past them, chat. Which will enable us to be able to travel from one city to the next very easily. I'm too poor for a sub? No, don't apologize for being a sub. That's fine. Or not being able to sub. No. Don't ever feel bad for that. Just you watching the streams or watching a YouTube video of mine is helping and supporting me so much more than you can ever imagine. And I appreciate that. So don't ever feel like you have to sub. Subbing is there if you want to, and if you have the finances for it, you can if you want, but it's not, you're not obligated to. Went to the One Piece Red movie last year, but subs were in French. That's funny. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I'll be honest, I was playing Final Fantasy 16 and I was playing it in Japanese, but the English subtitles were completely wrong for like a good chunk of the game. I was very surprised because my ears were hearing one thing, but my eyes were reading something else, and it was not making any sense. Like, it was not matching up. It was not making sense. They like changed the sentence structure completely. Like, it got to the point where like Clive or Jill was speaking and talking about something, and then the English line was like, "I'm hungry, what about you?" But they're talking about something serious. Like, it was like, I don't know what happened with the localization team or what they did, but it was horrendous. Like, I was so confused and baffled. I was like, they made so many changes, and I was wondering like, what was the thought process the localization team to like completely change the entire topic of the sentence. It was very jarring to me, but I think it's mostly jarring because I know a bit of Japanese, and fuck, I keep running into trainers. And because I know a bit of Japanese, it's like, if you guys ever know a second language, when you hear somebody talking a second language, but then you read something in English, like there's this disconnect in your brain. You're like, what the fuck? It's like you're getting hit with like two different languages at the same time, and your brain just can't process that. That's basically what happened to me. Do not listen to English covers ever? No, don't say that. People put a lot of time and effort into covers and making covers. It's not cheap to release a cover. It's very expensive, or if they do it by themselves, it requires so much skill and technical skill and knowledge. It is a skill. Like, you know, you can have opinions. Maybe you may not have enjoyed a particular cover more than another, but like, I think it's a little harsh saying don't listen to covers, period. Like, this kind of, you know, that kind of makes people want to give up on making covers if they read cover, if they hear comments or stuff like that. Richie is good. Richie? Would you believe me if I said my voice and range is similar to Otto? I believe it, yeah. I mean, there's no reason to lie about that. Yeah. Joking. Lavender theme, it's iconic, yeah. Lavender theme is very iconic. Alright, what time is it? 7:19? Okay. Alright, chat. What we're going to be doing now is, so next in the story quest, we have to go to Lavender Town. However, I'm gonna make a beeline to Route 10, because I would like to try and start seeing if we can start shiny hunting Krabby. If we can start shiny hunting Krabby, because that's going to be our next shiny Pokemon, probably. Either Krabby or it's going to be what's it? Doduo. And that is one thing Pokemon does an amazing job with. They make bangers. Certified bangers for songs. Like every generation has like 1 or 2 songs that are just goated. It's actually crazy. I have so much respect for them. Also, I just realized I don't have a fishing rod. Where do you get a fishing rod? If you ever had a great idea to go listen to me sing it, I have a Smule account. I appreciate you sharing that, but my brain turned off. Where do you get a... I'm trying to look where a fishing rod is. Where's the fishing rod? Fishing rod location. Pokemon, let's go. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's a secret technique. I forgot. It just gave Pikachu the ability to do everything in this game. I genuinely forgot about that. Oh yeah. I forgot. Oh my god. It's been a while. It's been a while. Route 10 for Black and White was so iconic. Which one was Route 10? Which one was Route 10? Which one was Route 10? To be fair, Black and White is probably my weakest generation. That's basically when I quit Pokemon. So I won't remember it that well. However, I do remember 4 or 5 OSTs specifically from Black and White that I loved. Which was Drift Veil gets this theme from the original Black and White, gets this theme from Black and White 2, which is kind of like a slightly a remastered version of it. I also liked what is it called? Castilia's theme, and the 2 train guys. You know the one I'm talking about? The 2 train guys. Ingo and Engo or something like that. Or Endo, Enjo. Emmett, yes. Ingo and Emmett, thank you. Also, welcome to the stream, YD. Thank you for tuning in, YD. The one with the violence, the Frenchy theme. Actually, wait. I don't think I will get copyrighted for listening to Black and White music. I don't think Pokemon copyrights Black and White. We can actually listen to that. Give me a second in the chat. Let me listen to this. Route 10 theme. Let's see. Oh, it does give me X and Y. It does give me X and Y vibes. Oh, I hear it. I hear it. This part right here is like Kalos. This is literally like Lumio City. Oh, so sorry, chat. I just realized I accidentally queued up the 1 hour song of this one. We're not listening to this for an hour. Definitely not. Oh, this is N's theme. I was looking for this theme song. So this is the other song that I couldn't remember what it was. that I also really liked. I also really like this one, chat, from Black and White. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. All right. So yeah, I enjoyed that song a lot from Black and White. To be fair though, in my opinion, I honestly think Pokemon Violet is probably the Pokemon game with the most amount of banger songs. Like honestly, okay, I'm starting to realize maybe I'm not supposed to go this way. Okay, so I lied, chat. I thought we were gonna go to Route 10. It doesn't appear Route 10 is this way. Actually, wait. Can we open up a map? Hello there, little guy. Can you fly? Can you fly me to Route 10? Where is Route 10? I know this was Route 11. I don't remember where Route 10 is. Oh, Krabby is located in the water. Before the rock tunnel, or before the rock tunnel. Oh shit. Okay, so we need Surf. Unfortunately, Surf is located in Fuchsia City. In order to go to Fuchsia City, we need the Poke Flute. Okay, so we have to go back to Lavender Town, chat. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's fly, chat. Fly! Bam, 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 bam. That's Cubone's mom? That's right! Team Rocket keeps on going after Marowak so I could sell those skulls for a profit. I'll go look for it. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, if you forgot, this is you guys. Our rivals named chat, so that's you guys. Look at you guys wearing your dorky ass green, your green pants. Your leggings. What is that haircut? You're looking like a rooster. Ah, Reiniyal! Nice timing. You caught most of that, right? You want to come with me? Thanks, pal. I'm just imagining you guys calling me pal. Ready when you are. I'll be right behind you. You fucking pussy. Chat, yo, whenever a character says, don't worry, I'll be right behind you, it's because they're scared. It's because they're scared. You should be out in front of me. You should be protecting me. I'm just joking. Okay, so we're heading over to an area filled with the ghost Pokemon. So let's switch our Arcanine forward. We can just spam Crunch. But yeah, if you don't remember, chat, the last time we were here, I went ahead and just battled all the trainers. So we could just easily get through this without, you know, bumping into people. You really think there's ghosts in here? What do you think those are? Also, ghost type Pokemon exist. We know this. That's a big Haunter. Whoa, that's crazy. So those ghosts were actually Pokemon? Oh, this is so nice to be able to just skip all these guys. Judge me not on the color of my pants, but on the levels of my Pokemon. No, because I know you guys watch competitive Pokemon. And I know you guys are gonna like toxic stall and then kill me. So I have to choose the battles that I know I can win at. To be fair, one of these days, chat, I would love to learn how to play competitive Pokemon. Like how to like actually, you know what I mean? Like learn the ins and outs of competitive Pokemon. I feel like that would be very fun to learn how to do that. Because I don't know, I'll be honest to you. Prior to playing Pokemon Violet, I didn't know what like Swords Dance or like all these other moves really did. I know like increases your attack, but I didn't understand what that meant. But so fun fact, in Pokemon Violet, if you do the classes in school, it teaches you everything about the Pokemon game. It's really cool. So every time, so when Intimidate happens, it lowers your attack. Basically what that means, so your attack stats can go up or down +6. So 6 times it can go up or 6 times it can go down. Every time it goes up by 1, it increases or decreases that stat by 50%. So when you use an attack buffing move and it buffs your attack up by 1 stat, you really have to drive your fucking motorcycle that loud. If you buff up your attack stat 1 time, it increases your attack stat by 50%. Now, if you do it 2 times, it increases your damage by 100%. And then so on and so forth, and it caps out at 300%, as it can only go up by 6. So I didn't know that. Now that I know that, it makes so much sense now why people like use like moves to like increase their attacks or increase their defense or increase their special defense or their speed or whatever. It makes so much more sense now, and it's actually really interesting. Wait. Be gone. Be gone, intruders. Yeah. Gadzooks! This one's bigger than the last. Reiniyal, use the thing. What you doing over there? Playing hot potato? You're doing the mochi mochi dance, chat. You're doing the mochi mochi dance. Wait, I have to do this. I will never have an opportunity to do this in the future, so I have to do this now while I can. Mochi, mochi. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. I just wanted to do that. That's what it reminded me of. If you really want to, yeah, I feel like it'd be interesting. I'm not gonna probably be hardcore about it, because it honestly seems very complicated, and I don't know if I have the time to invest into learning something like that right now. Say cheese! Oh! Chat, look! It's the dead mother of that Cubone. Or the ghost. The mom. Goodbye, Mama. Rest in peace in the afterlife. The true form of the ghost was the restless spirit of Cubone's mother. The mother spirit was calmed, returning to its kind and gentle nature. It departed to the afterlife and disappeared. Cubone, you...
Came here because you wanted to see your mom? Sorry for thinking your mom was scary. Yeah, you fucking apologize, you little fucking cockroach rooster head ass. Okay. I'm gonna go take it home. You sure you're okay by yourself? I shouldn't be so mean to Trace. Trace is actually a nice guy. Yeah, he does everything in our best interest, but in also his own best interests. Honestly, Trace is not that bad of a rival. He's not my favorite, but I just like shit talking him because it's fun. I'm in a Pokemon Draft League. What is a Draft League? That's starting next month, and we're always looking for new competitors. What is a Draft League? That's interesting. It's explained in here. Sorry about that, YD. Yeah, links, Twitch doesn't allow links. If you want to post it, you are more than welcome to either, I guess this is a self-promo as well for you guys. You are more than welcome to join my Discord channel. There's a link for it. For anybody in chat that is interested in joining the Discord server, those are the links to the Discord server. Feel free to join it. There's a Pokemon text channel. You can post it there. Or you can always just message it to me on Twitter as well. I think I should have my, what are they called? DMs open on Twitter. So you should be able to message me on Twitter if that is easier for you. You're more than welcome to post it in either of those two locations if it's no trouble to you. And if you can't be bothered to do it, hey, totally, I get it. I totally get it. I'm lazy as fuck too. What can I say? All right. Now let's see what's up. Why was the dead mother of Cubone here?
Stop right there. We'll be going first.
With that specter out of the way, we could finally get to the top.
You're the old geezer that called me out, Mr. Fuji, right? You're gonna be repeating your research for us.
Ignore us all you like. We're used to it. These guys are idiots. I love them. Twerp. Oh, I haven't heard that in years.
Better get ready, twerp.
Dweeb. We're back in the early 2000s. All the competitors draft 10 Pokemon at the beginning of the league. Every week you have a battle with another trainer using a team made from those 10 Mons. Once a Mon is drafted, no one else can pick them. We use VGC rules. Okay, so it's like a draft format in like a card game. So like in Yu-Gi-Oh or in Pokemon or Digimon card game. It's like opening up a pack and then building a team with those packs or with those cards from those packs. Interesting. And then wait, it's a weekly thing? So you have to show up every week? Ooh, that is actually a problem. I don't know if I can commit to doing something consistently for a week like that. Honestly, that sounds interesting. So like you can't pre-plan or pre-make a team. You're just everybody, it's an even playing field. Or like everybody is given the 10 Pokemon at the same time. And then they're just trying to figure out what works best with each other. That's really cool. Yeah, within a week to schedule a battle with an opponent. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense because it gives you time to be able to what is it called? To prep the team to learn the ins and outs, get some practice in with it and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess that's it. That is interesting. That's really cool. I don't know if I'll be able to. I appreciate you extending the invitation, but I don't think I'll be able to do it at least this month or next month, considering we're in the holiday season. And my schedule is definitely the most inconsistent it's ever been for now. That sounds interesting. Yeah, you can specifically build against your opponent. You can anti-meta strat them. Or sorry, you can anti-strat them. That's interesting. It's like a rock, paper, scissors battle.
A little bit more complex than that. Okay. Okay. That sounds exciting. Seriously again?
Looks like Operation Stealthily Kidnap Fuji is a bust.
Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again. All right, let's talk to old man Fuji. Oh, who might you be? You came to save me from Team Rocket? Thanks, but I didn't even notice they were here. This dude is funny. You know, it'd be really cool if I think Mr. Fuji and Blaine were friends with each other, and they were scientists working in Cinnabar Labs, right? It would be pretty cool if they were siblings. I feel like it would be pretty cool if they were siblings. Wait a second, where's chat? Wait, where are you guys? I thought you said you guys were gonna deliver the Cubone to Mr. Fuji, but we don't see you. I didn't see you in the house, or I don't think I saw you guys. What the? You guys just stole the Cubone and ran away with it. You're no better than Team Rocket. That's funny. We also occasionally have a one-off tournament that's canon that they work together. Yeah, I know that it's canon that they've been together, but I wish it'd be cool if they were siblings. I don't know, just add an extra element to it. But what is it called? I think that's really fucking cool. That sounds really interesting. But actually, by any chance, do any of you guys play the Pokemon card game? Either Pocket or the live, the TCG live version of it. Do any of you guys play it? And if so, do you play, if you play the online, like, digital versions of it, do you have, like, the physical card games that, like, do you have the physical cards as well? Or do you only exclusively play, oh, you do? You do both? Wait, that's sick. Wait, so, is there, like, a ranking system in the online version? Like, the simulation? Like, is there, like, a ladder you can climb? Like, you know how, like, in, like, games like Valorant, League of Legends, Overwatch, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, those games, like, they have, like, a ladder that you can climb. Like, the more and more you win, the higher and higher up in rank you go. Do they have that in Pokemon? Kinda? Okay, kinda. Okay, if they have one, then that could be a stream I do. I think that could be a stream idea I do in the future. Sounds interesting. Wait a minute. Heading this way takes me to Fuchsia City, but I want to head towards... Actually, yeah. Let's just get rid of the Snorlax that's located over here first. And then we'll head back to Celadon City and get rid of the Snorlax in that area later. Alright, let's do this first. In live there is? In Pocket? I don't think so. Yeah, I play Pocket. The reason why I'm interested in live all of a sudden is because I played Pocket a lot. Speaking of Pocket, let me double check. Do I have a free pack available? I do not. I have one in 2 hours though. But yeah, I've been getting really interested in the Pokemon card game recently. I've been just getting interested in just everything Pokemon related. It seems like I've been getting back into the games. I've been watching a lot of lore videos. I've been playing the card game, like the Pocket game now. I'm looking to get into the physical game as well. I've been dabbling and looking at whatchamacallit, competitive Pokemon. There's a channel called Wolfie. What was his name? Wolfie VGC, and he's been very entertaining to watch. I'll be honest, he uses a lot of jargon that I don't understand, but it is fun to watch. It is fun to watch, like watch him like talk about like him like doing shit. Oh dude, I almost got a Celebi. So I was doing my wonder picks. There was a Celebi EX in one of my wonder picks, and I missed it. Ah, dude, that would have been sick if I got it. Oh, chat, I pulled a Mewtwo EX today. This morning when I woke up and I opened up my pack this morning, I got a Mewtwo EX from the new set. I was so happy. It's the normal one. It's the normal EX. It's not like the illustration rare or the I don't know what the other one is called. The gold one. It's not those ones, but it's still a Mewtwo EX. Like, that's cool. That was one of the cards I wanted. I think I'm trying to get the Celebi next, and then after the Celebi, I'll probably try and aim for the Aerodactyl. Because I'm just trying to get one copy of every card, just so I have it. And then I'm gonna probably go back to the genetic Apex pack and then start pulling for the Mewtwo's, because I want to try and build a Mewtwo Gardevoir deck. Because I finished my Charizard deck. It took so fucking long. I have nearly 800 cards, all free to play, and it took me 800 cards to finally get my second copy of Charizard EX. I have 3 copies of Moltres EX. I have 5 illustration rare Charmanders, but I couldn't get a single Charizard EX for so long, and I just got 2 of them in one just this past week. So it took so fucking long, but I finally have a fully built Charizard deck, and I'm happy about it. I'm just waiting for them to like create like a ladder system or something in Pocket. So like I'll probably stream me playing it one day and just grind a bunch of like PvP matches, and maybe play some matches against you guys as well. That sounds like fun. You got the animated Charizard? I am so jealous of you. I'm so jealous. And the Mewtwo? Bro, no, the Mewtwo one is actually so cool, because it's like him breaking out of the lab that he's like prisoned in. It's so cool looking. To be fair, I do have the illustration rare Pikachu, the one with like it's in a forest. That shit, when I pulled that card and the animation played, I thought I was watching a movie. I was so confused. I was like, why is there a cutscene playing in a card game? I couldn't believe my eyes when I was watching, and it was like the greatest thing ever. And ever since then, I've never pulled the illustration. I haven't pulled a single one. I'm waiting for the day to pull another one. I want to see a cutscene like that again. I need to see another one. So hopefully I get a little bit lucky soon. You got 2 packs? Ooh, open that shit. Let us know what you get. Also, let us know which packs are you opening. I feel like everybody's going for the new Mew packs because it's like the newest set out, but I feel like some people might be going after the older sets as well, because maybe you're still waiting for that one card, or maybe you're still trying to complete that set. I am very thankful that this Mew set is very small. It's only like 68 cards or 70 cards. It's so small in comparison to Genetic Apex. Genetic Apex is like nearly 300. I'm so glad it's small, because if it was like another set of 300 cards, I will fucking cry. Because like it took me so long just to get 2 Charizard EXs, and both of them are normal too. They're not like fancy Charizard EXs. They're just the basic ones. I would be really sad if it got any harder than it needed to be. All right, let's wake up Snorlax. Wakey, wakey. I just played the Ocarina Flute. Snorlax is looking at you, and it looks hungry. There's something I forgot to mention when I gave you the Poke Flute. This Pokemon's called Snorlax. It's been known to attack the first thing it sees after waking up. It thinks what it sees is food. It mistook me for food and then attacked me. Oh, that's so I'm jealous of you, but I'm happy for you as well that you were able to get the Charizard. I know it's always the like you don't get something for a very long time, but then poof, all of a sudden you just get something amazing. The Mewtwo animation is meh. I'm not sure what the animation looks like. I haven't seen it, but I mean, it still looks nice. Like in terms of a card, I think I prefer the Mewtwo out of the three, like visually, like just staring at the card by itself. All right, now's our chance to catch a Snorlax. Oh, wait, shit. I should probably switch Pokeballs. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, let's throw a Raspberry as well. Why not? That shit did nothing. It's still a red ring. For a second, I thought I was playing Pokemon Go. I was like trying to twist my arm into a curve throw, and I was like, wait, this is not Pokemon Go. This is just Let's Go. You just swing your arm down like an axe. Oh. Is it 1/3 of the length? Oh, fair enough. It's been a while since I've been catching a Pokemon. I didn't change the game on YouTube. Wait, you can change the game on YouTube? I'm still new to YouTube streaming, so I don't actually know how it works. I only just got it working recently. Like yesterday. So I don't actually know how to change anything. Yeah, I don't know how to change it. I'll be real with you. I guess that's something I'm gonna have to learn off stream when I finish today's stream. I'll figure it out later. Multi-streaming is not something I recommend everybody to do, specifically because a lot of people are like, oh, you should multi-stream because, you know, it increases the chances of you getting more viewers or whatever. But nobody talks about how much strain you put on your computer. Because my computer crashed yesterday. That was the first time it ever crashed like that. When you multi-stream, you're basically streaming twice. So if streaming once already makes your computer really hot, or makes it like, you know, somewhat laggy, or, you know, stresses it out, imagine doing it twice. You're basically just killing your computer at that point. So if you don't have like a really good computer and really good internet, I don't recommend multi-streaming for people. But I feel like most people who multi-stream, they probably have a good computer and they probably have good internet as well. I have decent internet and I have a decent PC. I don't have the best PC in the world, but I don't have a worse PC in the world. You know, I'm like in the good middle. And I'm also playing a Switch game, which isn't like so graphically intensive. So I think I can get away with not, you know, having like perfect quality 24/7 or whatever. I still have 4 copies of a full art Charizard EX and 4 copies of an animated full art Charizard EX after unlocking all the card effects. I wish you the best of luck in life, because it sounds like you got your life sorted out with Charizards. Must be nice. Must be nice. Must be nice. You know what you should do with your extra Charizards? You should probably put them in the microwave and microwave it and then eat it and let me know how that tastes. I'd like to know. I'd like to know how that goes for you. PC is pretty strong. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, you were re-rolling for full art Eevee. I'm very sad to hear that because I have 3 full art Eevees. So yeah. I mean, to be fair, I heard they're adding trading into the game. So you'll be able to like I'm assuming at some point you'll be able to trade cards with other players, which would be amazing, because that would open up the free-to-play market a lot more, and a lot of free-to-play players will be able to build decks and be able to acquire, you know, X, Y, and Z cards or whatever. Because like personally, I actually really like the game, and I wouldn't mind having at least one copy of every card for the collection. And I wouldn't mind having 2 copies of certain cards so I can build decks with them. Like I'd like to have like multiple decks. Like, I'd like to build a Pikachu EX deck, a Celebi deck, the Mew deck, the Blaine deck, the Gardevoir Mewtwo deck, the Weezing Hypno deck, the Cubone deck, the Articuno Misty deck. You know, like all these like fun little gimmicks that all these other decks have and whatnot. The Blastoise one, the Superior Superior one, the new Venusaur one. I don't know how you could get money out of it, because it's not like you're selling a physical thing. You know what I mean? How would you sell it? How would you sell it? I don't really, I mean, no, yeah, how would you sell it? Oh, I guess you would PayPal the other person money, and then they will trade you, but then that's how you get scammed. You know, like that's why a lot of like digital transactions have scams, because like it's like, oh, if you pay me I'll send it to you, but then they just ghost you. Kind of like an art commission, you know, like sometimes like you see it on Twitter sometimes where like somebody gets an art commissions an art, and then they pay the artist, and then the artist ends up being like a bot or like, you know, a fake account, and then they just end up ghosting the person and whatnot. So I guess that can happen. That would suck. I hope that doesn't happen, but knowing how scalpers are in real life, I wouldn't put it past them. Tama, why do I feel like you of all people, I feel like you, out of all the viewers in this stream right now, you would be the one to microwave a Pokemon card and eat it. Genuinely. I mean that in the most disrespectful way possible. I feel like you would be the type of person to do that. Is that like brain rot? Yeah. Hey, at least you're honest. I respect that. You have a Alolan Vulpix card in your wallet? Like a physical one? Excuse me. I would love a Ceruledge physical card. A Ceruledge physical card or a Reshiram one. Oh, those would be cool. So sorry, one second. Give me a second, chat. I need to drink water really fucking badly. Oh, I have not been drinking water at all today. Honestly, I should look up if there's a bot or try to code something for my stream to just like remind me to drink water every so often. Because I do not. I keep forgetting to. What was I gonna say? For those of you guys who are new to the stream, thank you for tuning into the stream. If you haven't hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you get notified when I go live. But more importantly, this weekend, this Saturday at 7 p.m. EST, I'm going to be doing a hand cam stream. My first ever hand cam stream where I'm going to be opening a bunch of Pokemon cards and some Yu-Gi-Oh cards as well. Do I still have the image of it? Yep, here it is. Here's a few of the things I'm going to be opening. This is not all of it, but this is a good chunk of it. So I have the 151 Ultra Premium Collection Elite Trainer thing that I got like almost a year ago. And I just never opened it because, to be frankly, I don't know how to play the Pokemon card game. So that's why I never wanted to open it. I was just going to keep it for myself. I was never going to sell it. I was always going to keep it forever. I don't like buying things and then selling it to other people because I don't care about that. But I was just going to not open it. But now that I am interested in the card game, I want to open it. But I'm going to open it very nicely so I can put it back together. So I'm not going to rip up the box and stuff. But yeah, as you can see, there's I bought a sorry, I didn't buy. My friend gifted me for Christmas an early gift Christmas present. At the very top, it's a little hard to see because of the glare, but there's a Charizard Pidgeot V battle deck or something like that, I think. I got that, and supposedly it's a great deck to start off learning how to play the game with. It also comes with something that, excuse me, it comes with like a code or something that you can use on the online game. So I'm assuming I can transfer my physical deck into a digital version and then play it, which sounds really cool. I'm not sure how that works. Hopefully I don't need a webcam for that. But yeah, I'm assuming it would probably be like a QR code because usually nowadays everything is QR code based. I highly doubt it would be something as old-fashioned as like a scanner. But you never know. You never know how behind the times Nintendo can be, because they can be pretty behind the times for the most part. I mean, just look at the Switch. But we'll see. So yeah, it's gonna be very exciting. I'm excited for that. I also have a bunch of other Pokemon TCG stuff, but I'm not gonna show you guys because I think it's pretty exciting and they're cool, and I don't want to spoil it. So this is just a sneak peek. So, and of course, if you also like Yu-Gi-Oh or nostalgic stuff, I do have a couple like old nostalgic Yu-Gi-Oh stuff I also got as gifts that we're going to also be opening up as well. So if you like cards, basically this Saturday we're going to be doing that. So it's going to be very exciting. And then next week we're probably going to dedicate a day to learning how to play the card game. I'm not 100% sure what day it'll be, but I'll post a schedule of the days and times for all that on socials, medias, and Discord, and it'll be up on YouTube as well. So you guys will, if you want to be notified, you'll be notified there. If not, well, fair enough. I'll just go fuck myself. You like Surging Sparks better? Is that what I have? I'll be honest, I don't know. I do not know what I have. I really don't know what I have. It's just I went to a store and I was just like, hey, could you recommend me some stuff that I could get? I want to learn how to play the game, and yeah, like that's it. That's basically what I said. I was just like, hello, I'm new to Pokemon card games. I don't really know how this works. Could you just recommend me some products and stuff like that? And he just got me like a bunch of them, and I sorted through all of them, and I just grabbed the ones that I thought looked cool. What the fuck? What's up, little guy? What you being a little cutie for, huh? Little goofball, you. Yosh. You like your belly scratched? Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to show you guys that. Yeah. Oh, traded Geodude. Yeah, I'm down for that. Oh, I don't have a Geodude? What the fuck? That's crazy. How do I not have a Geodude? Bro, what am I doing with my life? I don't have a Geodude. See, that's one of the things I'm jealous about. I'm really jealous that you got that 3 years ago, but I buy all my games digitally because I travel a lot and I move a lot, and it's just more convenient for me to have things digitally. So I don't actually have any of my games physically, but honestly, I do kind of wish I did, because it's nice just to have something physical sometimes. Oh, I see. Wait, if I accidentally show that card, that code, does that mean somebody can steal it? Like, will that shit get yoinked if I accidentally show it? Yeah? Oh, fuck. Okay. I need to be careful. I'm probably gonna leak at least, like, knowing me, I'm gonna end up leaking like 1 or 2 of them, because I don't know how it's gonna, like, I don't know when you open it which side it's gonna be facing and where the code is located or whatever. I'll probably end up leaking a couple of them, but for the most part, I'm gonna try and keep all of them for myself, because I would like to use those cards in the game and play with my cards. That's really cool. That's exciting. I'm excited. I'm waiting for one package to arrive in the mail, hence why I'm not doing the stream now, because I still don't have everything yet. I'm still waiting for two more things, 1 or 2 more things. I have to check the invoice, but I have to wait. I'm waiting for one more mail package that's supposed to be arriving tomorrow in the evening, I think. But it might get delayed because, you know, that's because you know, Christmas holidays, usually during the holiday times, you know, it gets very busy, and I have no problem if they take a long time to deliver it. I get it. I've worked in retail. I know how stressful it can be, especially during the holiday times. If they don't deliver it this Thursday or whatever, that's fine. But I'll wait it out, because the expected delivery was today or tomorrow. It didn't arrive today, so it's probably going to be tomorrow. It's always in the back or the front of the pack. Okay. Hopefully I don't fuck it up. I heard that the game is very similar to Pocket, but it's a little bit more complex. But I don't mind that, because I do think Pocket is a little too simple. Like, Pocket is fun and enjoyable, but at times it does feel very simple. Because, like, so I play the Moltres and Charizard deck, and sometimes my turns are like, I draw a card, I attach an energy to my Moltres, and then I use the Moltres attack and then flip a bunch of coins, and then my turn is over. Like, that's it. And that's a lot of my turns, and it feels very boring at times, because I'm like, oh shit, okay, I just have to flip heads and make sure it flips heads, and then I get to do stuff, and if it doesn't, then fuck me. So it does feel a little boring at times. So I'm hoping that the actual card game isn't exactly like that, because it would be nice. Because it would be nice to have a little bit more things to do in your turns than just do one action and then pass, you know? That's basically what the video game is. you do one attack and then pass. I hope that's not the case, because I've seen gameplay, because I have played card games. It's not like I'm a total noob. So I kind of know how, like, some card games work, like Yu-Gi-Oh, for example. Like, you can do like a bunch of like summons and traps and spells and shit, to like make things happen and whatnot. What the fuck is he doing? So I do get that, but yeah. How much did you get the 155 ETB for? I'll be honest with you, I don't know, because I bought it a very long time ago. But if you really want me to know, I could find out in like 2 minutes. I just have to log into my Pokemon Center account. Oh fuck! The issue is I never remember what my password is. Nope, it's not that one. Not that one either. Oh, here we go. So it got delivered to me on June 30th of 2023. So it has been a year. Wait, I've had this thing for over a year and a half? Whoa, time flies by fast. So I bought this a year ago, apparently. and I bought it. Oh, never mind. Ads! The ads are coming! The ads are coming! Brace for impact! The ads! Not the ads! So yeah, I will answer that question and continue the sentence after the ads finish. Wait, where are they? Oh, are you guys not stuck in ads? If no one's stuck in ad hell right now, I can continue with the story. Their ads are a bit late? Shit. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna catch up with chat and read all the messages then. I see, I see. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna give away the live codes. I want that shit. I just hope I don't run into a bunch of people during the day we're opening up those packs for people to beg me. Like, if I have people begging me to give them the codes, I think I'm just gonna time them out for like 1,000,000 seconds. And that also includes like anybody that tries to like self-promote and stuff like that. Like if we run into a lot of people like that during the stream on Saturday when we're opening up packs, I'm gonna wave my fucking hammer around and be like, hey, back off. Hey, nobody wants to know what you do, okay? We're here for me. No worries, no worries. Have a good night, Lunixie. I genuinely appreciate you spending time with us. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, let's buy 100 Ultra Balls, chat. That should be enough money. Oh yeah, I forgot you get Premier Balls. Can I buy Super Lures? Yes, you can. Okay, let's buy 30. Because the last time we shiny hunted, we used 25 to get our Clefairy. So I think roughly 30 is like a good amount. And I think we're set. I don't think we really need anything else. Yu-Gi-Oh's all about the heart of cards. Are you guys still stuck in ad hell? You're not. Okay, cool. Perfect. Okay. Cool, awesome. Okay, so what were we talking about? Oh yeah. YD asked, how much was it? I paid, I don't know what it is with tax, but I paid $119 and 99 cents before tax. So 120. I paid 120 bucks for it. And yes, it is the Pokemon Center one because it came with the Squirtle card. It came with a Pokemon Squirtle card with like the Pokemon Center stamp on it and like a little shrink wrap. So it did come with that. But that's interesting to know. I didn't know it gets more value if it has the Pokemon Center on the box. That is interesting. It must be like a collector's thing, I imagine. You want the code sub 50? Oh, I will give, dude, if somebody wants the fucking TCG code and they super chat or donate 50 bucks, I'll fucking give it to them. One code card for 50 bucks? I think that's worth. I can always just buy another pack with that, with the 50 bucks if I really need to. Abyssiopologic zone. What is that? Ray, no? Ray what? I throw away thousands of codes. But yeah, hopefully you were able to hear what I said, YD. I don't know if you guys were stuck in ad hell or not. But to answer your question, I paid $120 for my my 151 Mew thing. And yes, it is the Pokemon Center one because it came with the Squirtle. It came with a Squirtle card in a shrink wrap with the Pokemon Center stamp on it. It was like on the, it was like stamped in like the middle-ish area of the card. I still have it. I still have the Squirtle card. It is tucked away in a binder. Or sorry, a binder. It's tucked away in my shelf. I have it in my shelf and it's like underneath like a couple like textbooks that I have. Actually, I should look for it. I should look for it before Saturday. Hopefully my little brother didn't take it. But yeah, I also really like Yu-Gi-Oh! Chat. I know most of you guys are probably not fans of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like you're more Pokemon fans. But if anybody likes Yu-Gi-Oh! I really like Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. I like everything. I'm not that much, I don't really dislike a lot of things. Especially the things I grew up with or like known for many, many years. It's basically a very deep, dark ocean. Like the Marinara Trench. Marina Trench. It's like that. I'll be honest, chat, I'm a little sad because I really actually wanted to shiny hunt today. But we're just stuck doing story quest related things right now. Oh, chat. I just realized so I looked up a YouTube tutorial of how to catch a Krabby. Apparently we don't need the ability to surf to catch Krabby. What the fuck? This guy's got dementia. Dazzling gleam. Progress is progress. Yeah, but like, I mean, you can still. Bega. Eepee. All right. Oh, you can't fly over there. All right, chat. Chat, I have a question. Do you guys want to do a prediction? Yeah? All right. Here, let's make a prediction. Give me a second. Prediction. Will Reiniyal find a shiny today? Yes? No? So chat. I am going to be ending stream in about 30 to 40 minutes. Do you think I will be able to find a shiny in 30 to 40 minutes? Now, if you didn't know, a shiny the chances of finding a shiny Pokemon is 1 in 4096. 4096. 4096. That's the odds. When we get to a catch combo of 31, the odds drop down from 1 in 4096 to 341. With the lure, it drops down even further to 315. However, on average, it took us over nearly about like 3.5 to 4 hours to get our Oddish. It took us about 300 Oddishes, 330 Oddishes captured to find our shiny Oddish. Our Nidoran took us 62 catch combo. Our Growlithe took 54. And our Clefairy took over 4 hours. It took 4 hours for us to get a Clefairy. So it took a very, very long time for us to be able to get a shiny Krabby. Oh, I just realized, what if there's no Krabby here? So yeah, so here's the prediction for you guys. Do you guys think I'll be able to find a shiny Pokemon before I end today's stream? Or do you think I'm going to fail and we're not going to be able to find a shiny Pokemon? What do you think? So far, we're off to a bad start because the shiny Pokemon that I want is called Krabby. It is an orange crab, and unfortunately, none of these Pokemon are the Pokemon I'm looking for. Fuck around and find out. Wait, did everyone just vote no? Did you all just vote no? What the fuck? Okay, now I want to find it. Okay, there's the Krabby. Here's the first one. My god. It's also yellow too, with a great ball. That's a little scary. Oh god, that's not a good start. Okay, we need to get a catch combo of 11. Once we get a catch combo of 11, our chances of finding more Krabbies will go up. It'll go up. The more and more we catch Krabbies. So that is our first Krabby that we have captured. Okay. 10 more to go. 10 more to go before we hit the 11. Mr. Krabs!
Arr, 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 arr. I like money.
Oh shit, I forgot. The lures are gonna... Oh, there's 2 of them here. Oh, I need to pull up a picture of what shiny Krabby looks like, because I actually don't know what it looks like. Okay, shiny Krabby is yellow. Okay, so you see the orange on Krabby? The orange turns yellow, like all of it turns yellow. So if you find a Krabby that looks like this one, but it's yellow instead of orange, let me know, chat. Let me know. It's going Super Saiyan. Oh! That's not a Krabby. Yeah, we're probably gonna accidentally run into Pokemon that we don't want a lot. Because it's a small patch of grass. And a lot of the Pokemon in this area seem to be like physically big. I've noticed. We'll scream at you if we see one. Oh, that's perfect. There we go. Excellent. Wait, I just realized if all of you guys vote no in the prediction, that means nobody's gonna win money either way. You should have split it. One of you goes yes, one of you goes no. And now if I do find it, you all lose. Nobody gets money. Nobody gets mochi. What the fuck? You guys did not think this through. You guys are supposed to be a team. You're all one conglomerate, one a hive mind. You guys are supposed to work together. We're just crying for more mochi. Fair enough. But I also do recommend you saving your mochi because I am currently in the process of making more channel point rewards. It's just not working. I haven't been able to get it to work. So hence why it's not here just yet, but it will be here at some point. We are a hive mind. We all voted no. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. That is true. Yeah, you're actually disproving my comment and further enhancing your own. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I love that. All right. Okay, no Krabby just yet. Thankfully, there is a Pokemon Center nearby, so we can just go in and go out and reset the spawns. It just sucks that it causes us to move a lot, because that's gonna cause us to burn through our lures more often. And unfortunately, there is no Pokemart in this close vicinity, so I'm gonna have to like leave the area completely and then come back later. Oh god damn it. I really hope at some point the yellow circle ends up becoming a green, so it just becomes much easier to catch these guys. Okay, we're already at 5. Already at 5. Wait, I just realized if I start doing this, I can't close my Switch. I have to keep it open overnight. Oh, fuck. Wait, this was a mistake. I shouldn't have started this. Okay, I now need to find this Krabby. The shiny Krabby. Because if you didn't know, chat, your catch combo resets if you close the game. Ooh, I did not think this through. Well, let's just hope that I'm lucky. Oh no. As soon as I said that out loud, I'm not really seeing that many Krabbies, chat. As soon as I say that, there hasn't been. Okay, there we go. 1, 2. Okay, neither of them are shinies, which is Sag. That's okay. Oh yeah, chat. I got a new emote for you guys. Look, it's little SpongeBob. Sag. Is he for real, for real? I'm glad you like it. Sag. SpongeBob. Yeah, Sag Bob. Alright, we're at 7. 4 more. God, I really need to get to 11 ASAP. These spawns have not been kind to me. We've been seeing a lot of Fearos and the Nidorans. It's about to be Ray? Nah, nah. I should have probably bought more Great Balls, huh? No. I find the Krabby Patty secret formula. Krabby Patty secret formula. Bum 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 bum. What? Oh yeah, chat. You know what game I've been seeing a lot of streamers play recently? Path of Exile 2. I had never heard of that game prior to a bunch of streamers playing it. I was really surprised about it. Do any of you guys even know what that game's about? Because I've never heard of it. I watched some gameplay of it, and I had no clue what was going on at all in the game. Oh, Chansey spawn here too? That's a little annoying. You have 5,000 hours in Path of Exile? What the hell? What is Path of Exile 2 about? Is Path of Exile 1 and 2 the same? Are they relatively the same game? Like in terms of like gameplay, story, etc. Whatever the game is about. Like how would you describe what the game is? And also, would you say it's a worthwhile game to pick up and play? Because I did express interest in trying out World of Warcraft Classic, because I've never played World of Warcraft. And I never played Final Fantasy XIV, which are two MMO games, MMORPG games. Chat yesterday was pretty split and torn between the two games, because half of them liked World of Warcraft, the other half liked Final Fantasy. So it was very interesting. Infinite Nikki. I'll be honest, I've only seen one streamer play that game. But to be fair, I did think about getting the game on my PS5 because it's free. It's free on the PlayStation Store right now. It's a worse version of PoE with better graphics. Absolutely, it's a great game. 9 out of 10. Okay. What would you say, if you were to describe the game, how would you describe what the game's about? Like, but no! Oh! Fuck. My catch combo. Oh, dude, I have to do all that again. No. So when a Pokemon runs away, chat, the catch combo resets as well. Fuck. I didn't think it actually was gonna run. I didn't even see the animation for it. Oh, I don't think I was paying attention, close enough attention. Man, oh dude, we were so close to 11 as well. Okay, I think you guys are gonna win with your prediction. Me losing that catch combo honestly probably sealed the deal, because it just takes so long to find one. I'm just burning through lures at this rate now. Yeah. It's the only game with a real crafting system. The only game is not even close, not even close. That's the best crafting system by a light year. It's an ARPG like Diablo. I've never played Diablo, so that doesn't really do much for me. You enjoy the crafting side of the game. Okay, when you say crafting, what does that mean? What do you mean by crafting? Because there's so many different definitions of crafting in terms of video game terminology. Like when you say crafting, are you talking about like Minecraft crafting, like the crafting menu? Or do you mean crafting like creating things from scratch, like a sandbox game? Or when you say crafting, do you mean like crafting like Warframe, where it's like you have to make a bunch of pieces and then combine the pieces and eventually it becomes a Warframe or a weapon or some form of like tool that the player can use? Like what do you mean by crafting? I know that kind of sounds like a dumb question, but like I also overthink things a lot, and when I hear the word crafting, there's like so many different definitions of crafting in my brain that I don't really know. Wait, does that mean he's gonna run away after this? That little like swing attack that he made? I guess we'll not. No, I guess we won't find out because we caught it, but yeah. Also, I don't think I've ever heard the acronym ARPG again. What is the A for? Action role-playing game? Or adventure role-playing game? Maybe either or. That's interesting. I mean, I might give the game a shot. We could make one of the days next week a variety game day. I was thinking about playing Power World on stream for you guys because Power World it's pretty similar to Pokemon. So I thought, oh, okay, you know, there's some like connection between Pokemon and Power World, you know. So like if you're interested in Pokemon, you might be interested in Power World. Or like you'll be able to understand the concept of Power World more. I see. Okay. Let me rephrase my question then. So it's cool that it's a very rewarding game that rewards players based on skill and knowledge, right? It's a knowledge and skill based check, right? However, how easy or like how is the journey to acquiring this knowledge and skill? Because if it's like really fucking difficult where like the casual audience would not ever in a million years be able to figure it out without looking up guides, tutorials, using the wiki, etc. Like if it's like that type of game, I might have to wait until after Christmas to stream the game because that would require a lot of extra planning and preparation prior to playing the game for me to go into the game and not just do completely nothing at all. Because like, you know how like there's some games where like you just can't jump in and just be able to play because like it's so complex of a game that like you need a little bit of knowledge prior to going into it. If it's like one of those games, then I'm gonna have to delay it. But if it's not like one of those games, it's a game where like the game will kind of hold your hand and guide you through the beginning stages, and then over time it'll like get more and more difficult, and it feels rewarding with how the game gets more and more difficult over time. If it's like that, then that is something I could be interested in and willing to do. Also, I should check if this game is free. Is the game free? Because if it costs money to buy it, I probably won't get it then. That's honestly, that should have been my first question. That's my B. That's my B. So it's like an endless journey. Huh? That's interesting. It's kind of like Minecraft in a sense. It is free to play. You can buy stashes, which improves your... Okay, no. Microtransactions. Nope, we're just going to ignore the microtransactions. Okay, so it is free. Oh, it's required. It's almost required if you want to play the game. Wait, so you have to buy the transactions, microtransactions, to be able to play the game. I don't like that business model. But you got me interested in it. I will watch a YouTube video about it tonight before I go to bed. And check what this game's about, because I am intrigued by it. And you know what would also make me very happy going to bed tonight? Catching a shiny Krabby. Yeah, that would be awesome. I would love a shiny Krabby. Let's Go Pikachu gods, Arceus, if you're listening. I would like one. You don't have to buy stashes, but it really helps. Okay, so I don't know if you've ever played Warframe, but I'm going to make the assumption that it's probably similar to the platinum currency that's used in Warframe, where it's like you don't need platinum, but it really speeds up the process, and like it really helps with like being able to push forward with the game. Oh, it's a quality of life. Ooh, okay. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. I'll see some gameplay of it. I'll watch a stream or two of it. And if you guys see it on the schedule next week, then you probably know that I probably, or at some point, then you probably know I'm interested in the game and I'm gonna probably play it. Because I do want to try and splash in some variety, not for it to be the majority of the streams. Obviously I want to focus on a niche, and the niche we're going to be primarily focusing on is the Pokemon Pocket Monster RPG style games, which is like Pokemon, like Final Fantasy games, Digimon, like these type of games, you know what I mean, like monster hunting games. I'm going to be primarily focusing on this niche. And then as we get bigger and we develop more and more of a viewer base and a fan base, hopefully, then we can start exploring other options, because then we have a base foundation of viewers. I don't play PoE 2 though. I'm just talking about PoE 1. PoE 2 has no crafting at the moment. Oh. I wonder why is that? So it's like bare bones right now. Okay. Okay, I'll definitely look into it then. I'm assuming that eventually PoE 2 is going to overtake PoE 1. Right? Like, do the developers, are they trying, does it look like, or have they stated, or are they planning to eventually transfer everything over from PoE 1 to PoE 2, and then have PoE 2 be like the main standalone game representing their franchise? Kind of like I was gonna say MapleStory, but MapleStory is not a good example. What's a good example of a game that ended up creating a second version, like Destiny 2, where like they shut down the Destiny 1 servers and then they had everybody transfer and migrate over to Destiny 2. Still no Krabby. Oh, that's interesting. That implies that PoE 1 has an active enough player base, and also can generate enough revenue for them to continue to sustain 2 different game versions. That's interesting. You know, that's actually really interesting to say, because there's not a lot of games that can do that. Like MapleStory couldn't even do that. They released MapleStory 2. And it fumbled. and MapleStory 1 still continued, but at one point they had both MapleStory games running at the same time. I think I would prefer the more slower version, to be honest, because it's slow now, but at least how you're implying it makes me think that potentially if you give it enough time, like maybe if you give it a year, the player base will just naturally develop new skills, tactics, and stuff like that will cause the game to speed up. You know, it's like a child where like you have to take care of it and eventually it'll grow up to be like really cool. Interesting. Leagues reset every 3 months. What's a league? Is it like a server? Or is it like a game mode? Bum 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 bum. You know, chat, I just realized it really hurts and pains me that I'm burning all these Ultra Balls for this. Because each Ultra Ball is pretty expensive. I don't know if you've noticed how much it cost us to buy the Ultra Balls, but it was not cheap, chat. Oh, so it's like, there's that one game that starts with a T. Do you know what I'm talking about? Tarkov? It's like Tarkov. Not Torchlight. I was thinking of Tarkov. Where it's like, or like Rust. Like Tarkov or Rust. I see. Oh, you know what? I'll be honest with you. I've never played Tarkov, Rust, or any game like that. I've never played a game like that. So it would actually be pretty interesting to pick up a game like that and try it. I mean, I guess Path of Exile 2 might be the best one to try right now because it's the newest one. Everyone's probably playing on it. There's probably a lot of people who are picking it up for the first time and have no idea what they're doing, so I won't look like a complete idiot playing it. That might be the best time to pick it up. I'll try it. I'll download it. I have to check how many gigabytes is it because I don't really have a lot of space on my hard drive right now. But I'll try and see if I can squeeze it in next week. Next week's stream schedule. If not next week, then maybe the week after. I'm not too sure because like I said, Christmas is like right around the corner. Also, chat, I do have something planned for Christmas for you guys. I don't know on Christmas Day, but I do have a Christmas present for you guys that I am working on. So hopefully you guys will appreciate it and like it. Oh, bro. Oh, it's gonna run away, I think. Christmas. Yes, I got Christmas presents. For you guys as a collective whole, not for each one of you guys. Okay, let's not be spoiled little brats, okay? Oh, dude, this is depressing. In nearly almost an hour, I'm almost at a catch combo of 11. Damn. God, it is tough to build up a catch combo to 11 for Krabby. But I swear to God, once we get to 11, it's just gonna, the pace is gonna pick up. It's like an exponential graph. The beginning it's a slow burn, but it'll pick up as we get towards the end. You know, I hate these Pokemon that like move to the side, but they don't completely commit to moving all the way to the side. Because it's such an awkward position for me Okay, that is, I think that's the animation when it runs away. When it has both of its claws out at you. So if I don't catch it here, I think it runs away and then it resets our catch combo. Okay. But we caught it, so thank God. Bro, it's an Ultra Ball green? Great, bro. Why does it not want to stay in there? Oh, but that one works. Okay, fair enough. We're at catch combo 10, chat. We're at 10. Double digits. We have broken double digits. One more, and then Krabbies are going to start spawning a lot more. I see one. It's all the way over here. Fuck. Run away from me, child. Oh. My baby. Welcome to the family. All right, with that, chat, we now have officially 11 Krabby. So if my calculations are correct, when we reset the spawns, we should be seeing more Krabbies than before, which would mean we would see pretty much one guaranteed, hopefully. And so far, that seems to be the case. Nice. And of course, the more and more we build up the catch combo, the easier and easier it's just gonna get. Bro, why did... I hate when they do stuff like that. It's like they move at the very last second. Bitch ass crab. Now you tell them. Spit on the big queen. We are going for a shiny Krabby. Yep. That is going to be our 5th shiny for our team. After Krabby, I think I'm gonna go for a Doduo. I'm trying to so this run, the goal is to try and catch a shiny Pokemon before every gym badge. But also, I want to use Pokemon. I want to catch and use Pokemon that I've never used before in a team. So that's why I'm going for a very weird diversity of Pokemon instead of going for, like, you know, the traditionals, the Charmanders, the Bulbasaurs, etc. I kind of wanted to, like, build a team completely unique with Pokemon that I've never used before and I have, like, zero interest in prior to this challenge. So, because I think it'd be pretty interesting, you know, doing something like this. And I feel like I would grow more of an attachment towards these Pokemon because they're all so different, unique, and I just barely think about them. Oh, I love seeing that. Did you see that, chat? A new Krabby just spawned as soon as we caught the other one. I love that. Just keep doing that. Keep doing that over and over and over again. Let's get this, like, let's get emotion in. Shiny crab? Nope, not shiny yet. We have not found a shiny. Soon, perhaps? Not really. In theory, we should be able to get one, after we catch 315 of them. But we would have to catch 315 of them. And currently I think we're at 14. Yeah, we're at 15. I need to catch 300 more. In theory. Of course, we could always get lucky and end up catching it a lot sooner. But we'll see. You know, I kind of wish this game was like Pokemon Go. In the sense that, like, the Pokeball throw is instantaneous. Because in Pokemon Go, like, you can spin it and then throw it and it's like instantaneous. But in this game, it's like you swing your arm and then there's like a pause and then it throws the Pokeball. I kind of wish it was more like in tune with the Joy-Con controller, so it's more instantaneous. Because like I'm like swinging my arm down as fast as humanly possible, and the game is like, oh, let me just delay it, and then it causes it to miss, or it causes it to, like, you know, not go where I'm aiming towards, essentially. Okay. Okay, that was hard. It's a lot more than that. The booster rate only applies to the one that spawns after combo. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. That is true. We also do have a lure on right now as well, so we'll see, we'll see. I mean, I've already caught 4 shinies on this account, so it's not like it's my first rodeo. This ain't my first rodeo. I've been down in these streets before. I've yippee-ki-yayed and chutzpahd a bunch of passerby Pokemon. This is just another one adding to our collection. I don't know what I'm saying. This ain't your first rodeo. Yeah. I'm a veteran in these parts. They call me Phil. Phil the veteran. They're 132 out of 150. Oh, you're trying to get like all the you're trying to build a shiny living dex of the first 150. Honestly, I did think about doing that. I really did think about doing that, but then I realized, oh shit, I'm gonna have to catch the fucking birds, and that requires resetting, and I don't know if I want to do that. And then there's Mewtwo as well, which also requires resetting. So I'm not 100% certain if I want to do that right now. I'm more focused on building a living dex, like an actual normal living dex. I do actually have quite a lot of shinies now that I think about it. We caught quite a few in Pokemon Violet, and I mean, we have 4 here. So we do have a decent amount of shinies already stockpiled here and there. For the shinies that you have currently, do you already have the legendaries? Do you already have the legendaries? Okay, I have to remember there's 4 Pokemon that spawns in this route, so we have to always be on the lookout for 4 Pokemon. There are EV exclusives unless you have some way to transfer. Oh no, I would not. Not in this game. I'm not catching all the shiny Pokemons in this game. I mean, like, I would catch them in whatever the easiest game is for those Pokemon, which most of the time is Violet, and then transfer them all into Pokemon Home. You know what I mean? Like that. I don't want to do it in Let's Go, because I've seen so what basically inspired me to want to do this is because I recently been watching and really been enjoying a YouTuber that goes by the name of Johnstone. And he uploads a lot of like challenge videos, and one of the challenge videos I watched where he caught every single shiny Pokemon possible before every gym badge. And I saw how much time it took him. It took him 2 years consistently doing it. He has like easily more than 1,000 hours in the game. He has so like he invested so much of his life doing it. And when I saw that, that really put it into perspective for me that I don't think I could do that. Like, as interesting and as cool as that is, I don't think I could do that. Because first of all, I don't make a living from content creation. I wish I did. If I did, then maybe I could, like, you know, pull some strings and, you know, make some things happen and whatnot. But because I don't, I have to be a little bit more, what is the word? Efficient with my time. So that's why I'm trying to do like things that are like, you know, still interesting. Like people will want to watch it or, you know, tune into it. But I don't want to do like really hardcore challenges that will require me to have to do something for like the next year. Because I don't even know if I'll be able to sustain being a content creator for a year if I make $0, you know. Because like, you know, rent has to be paid, food has to be made, I have to work, you know, shit like that. So I'm focusing more on making good content and trying to build up my YouTube audience and have them come over to Twitch and then watch me on Twitch. And then, you know, once you have a solid foundation of people watching you, then that's when most of the time streamers are able to make a decent amount of money to then continue streaming as if it's like a full-time or a part-time job for them. So that's my goal right now. Ekans, Vulpix, Meowth, Bellsprout, Coughing, Pinsir are the EV exclusive. I have all those Pokemon in Pokemon Go. That's the word. I have them all in Pokemon Go. Technically, you could get a Meowth in Let's Go Pikachu. If you talk to the girl, to a lady in Vermilion City, if you give her 5 Growliths, she'll give you a Persian, and then you can breed the Persian into a Meowth. So you could do it that way. But I play Pokemon Go, so I was just planning to just transfer them over from Pokemon Go, or from Pokemon Home, because I do have a couple of those Pokemon in Pokemon Home. I don't know if I'm able to transfer them because I caught them in Violet. So I don't know if I can move them from Violet over to Let's Go. If I can, I'll probably just do that. If I can't, I'll just transfer over the ones I have in Pokemon Go into this game to complete the Pokedex to get the shiny charm. And also, more importantly, to get that certificate that says, congratulations, you have completed the Pokedex, because I want that. My goal is actually to complete every single Pokemon Switch game Pokedex. So far, we have completed the Violet Dex, the Kitakami Dex, and the Blueberry Academy Dex. So we have 3 so far. So next, I'm gonna, I'm doing this one. After this one, I'm going to be doing Sword, and then Crown Tundra, and then Armor Isle, I think is what it's called. Then after that, we're going to do Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Then after that, we're going to do Legends of Arceus. Fun fact, I have not played Legends of Arceus. So I have not played it. I have the game. I just haven't played it. So I'm excited for that one the most. Because I really want to play that game. Because I'm hoping by the time I finish this challenge and finish the other games, Legends Z to A will be released. So then when I finish Arceus, we go straight into Z to A, kind of like we're prepping for it in a sense. So I'm really looking forward to that. And if I was and I'm predicting that Z to A is probably going to be released in March of 2025 if I was to take a guess. So I basically have until March to do all of these challenges and do all these things that I have planned and whatnot leading up to Z to A on March. If it gets delayed, even better, that gives me more time. But I'm fully expecting that it's going to be out in March. March or late February. That's my guess. Bum, 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 bum. like Arceus. I think I will too. From what I've heard and a couple clips I've seen on YouTube Shorts, I think I will like it. I'm doing my absolute best to avoid all spoilers though. So I don't know the story. I only know like maybe 2 characters in the franchise. I know one of them is like your rival. And then I know that Cyrus's great grandmother or something is like a good guy. But yeah, that's about it. Oh, I also know the professor of the game too. He wears like a little beanie. It looks like he's wearing a condom on his head, which is pretty funny. But yeah. Yeah, that's those are pretty much the only NPCs that I know in the game. So I'm looking forward to playing the game, getting a fresh set of eyes on it, seeing the world, being introduced to all the new characters. It's gonna kind of look like if you saw how I played Pokemon Violet and how I was surprised and shocked and experienced everything in that game. It's basically going to be a recreation of that. Like the same thing is going to happen, because when I played Pokemon Violet, I knew absolutely nothing about the game. The only thing I knew about Pokemon Violet was that the 3 starters were called Sprigatito, Quaxly, and Fuecoco. That's it. I didn't even know what their final evolutions looked like. I knew nothing about Scarlet and Violet. So very very excited about that. Power World is my favorite Pokemon game and Arceus is your second. I do want to play Power World. I do have Power World. I played a little bit, but I didn't really play the game that much because I was a little busy at the time when the game came out. I'm very excited for that. Oh, hey there, Chris. shout out the Philippines and shout out Japan. Hello. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning into the stream. I appreciate that. Merry Christmas to you too. Condom. I jokingly say it's a condom. It's not literally a condom. It's just he has a beanie that's like really tightly wrapped around his head or something. When we play the game, you'll see who the character I'm talking about is. That's so cute. So wholesome. I know what kuya means too. Kuya means like older brother or like uncle. It's like bro. It's like the equivalent like big bro in English. No Krabby still. Aw. We'll find a Krabby eventually, chat. We'll find a shiny Krabby. I mean, technically you guys won the bet, but I've decided that I'm gonna stream for 1 more hour. 1 more hour. Because I have a really good feeling I'll be able to get the Krabby in under 200. Under 200. And we've also built up our catch combo too. So it's just gonna get faster and faster. It's gonna get faster and faster. We're gonna be able to do this. I've invested so many Ultra Balls and lures into this. I can't just back out now. We can't back out. Quitters never give up. Wait, what is that? What is that one phrase? Oh fuck. What is that one phrase? Fuck. There's a phrase that's like, never give up, never what? I don't know. The only phrase I could think of, never back down, never what? That's the phrase. Yes, thank you for... That's the phrase. Never back down, never what? The only phrase I had in my head was what in the chicken butt. That's all I had. Like genuinely, I was trying so hard to say that phrase. Never back down, never what? But the only thing in my head was what in the chicken butt. I really wish I was smart sometimes, man. Or quick on my feet. I really wish I was quick on my feet. You know how like some people like really like they're like really good at like snappy remarks or like snappy comebacks. Like you say something to them and then they're able to like clap back real quick. Brace for impact, the ads are coming. Those humans are amazing. What humans? Oh, the ones who are quick at saying comebacks? Why do you say like those humans? You're acting like you're like referring to a different species. It's crazy. I mean, those people. Those people are amazing. Yeah, I really wish I was really talented in that sense. Like, for example, two of the skills that I wish I was good at was I wish I was really good witty. I wish I was very witty, and that I was also really good at telling stories, both verbally and written. I really wish I was good at those two skills or attributes. I should have focused and paid more attention in English class, like in language arts. I feel like if I paid him a little bit more attention, I might have been able to get good at it. You wish you were good at insulting? No, I'm great at insulting. I'm not good at coming with witty comebacks. Witty comebacks is not really like insulting. It can be. It could be insulting with witty comebacks, but that's not exactly what I want. He's good at insulting. Did you miss the Valorant streams? Oh, don't talk about the dark days. That was a dark era. Nice. Oh, Leah, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the gift of sub. Thank you so much. You know what the funny part is? I think at this point, oh wait, never mind. Okay, never mind. I retract my statement. There's two Krabbies. I'm not gonna finish my sentence because the game disproved what I was about to say. There's two Krabbies on my screen. Let's go. Ratata, do you mind getting the look away from me? Little rat. Ratscallion. Oh shit! It's a rat! Bum ba ba dum bum 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 bum. Pedal dance. That's actually a pretty good move. Yeah, let's get rid of Razor Leaf. Why not? Oh yeah, you got access to the emotes now. Or the animated ones. The rat. Oh, you got your meepy back. I thought about getting rid of the meepy one, because for another Togepi one, because there was this other cute Togepi one, but I was like, I'll keep it, because like, you know, it's the one and only actual Reiniyal emote we got, and it's cute. The only issue with the emote is that it's a little hard to see at times. Like right now, so the emote is like really small, and it's like really hard for me to see what that is. Because to me, it just looks like a giant blob, you know? But like when there's only one meepy in chat, then you're able to see it better. And I don't know why it does that. Like by itself, like you see what I mean? It's like a little bit clear, like you can see its eyes. But when there's like a bunch of them around each other, it just like blends in a little. But yeah, I don't know how emotes work, to be honest. I'm not an emote person. Oh, I missed that. Oh, you took my glasses off? That's funny. I mean, you could do that. You could do that. The Self 5. Honestly, I love the little Togepis. The little Self 5. Wait, you guys should train. You guys should practice giving each other high fives in chat. No. Oh, you failed. See what I mean, chat? You guys need to practice. You guys are not on the same wavelength. Oh wait, that means you guys have the Wurmple one. You guys have the Wurmple. Oh my god, it looks like you're just bullying me. You guys have this one now. This one's my personal favorite. He's just laying down. He's like, dude, I'm tired. Not today. Life sucks. Life's not daijobu. It's not daijobu. That's what I imagine when I'm just laying down. That's the look I have. Alright, we're at 45 now. We're picking up the pace though. I feel like no one else agrees with me that Wurmple emote is cute. Everyone, the chat just went dead silent. Okay, I'll keep my opinions to myself then. Why does it look like you just cut the Wurmple in half and you're gonna eat, like the Togepis are gonna eat it? They carried the dead body. That's what I'm saying. They sliced it in half and they're just carrying it. It's like on a rotisserie, and it's like being cooked. It's a rotisserie chicken. YouTube has better quality and no ads. No, YouTube has ads. They're just less intrusive than Twitch. But I try to make the ad experience on Twitch little less jarring. So basically there's like this loud sound here. I'll play it. Whenever an ad plays, it'll make this sound. So it'll let me know whenever ads are coming. But yeah, like I said, if people like YouTube more, then by all means watch on the YouTube streams. That's why I'm streaming on multi-platforms. It's just personal preference. You guys can just watch on whichever channel you like more. The only slight differences between the two is that on Twitch, you get something called channel points, and then you can use channel points to like interact with my model. So if you value that sort of gimmick, like you want to be able to take off my glasses, or you want like, you know, do other things like bonk me in the head, or chop my head with your hands, or like smack me or whatever, those can only really be done with Twitch channel points. I'm kind of trying to look and try and figure out how to do it for YouTube, but it seems like you can only choose one or the other to do it. And on Twitch it's just much more easier to set up, and it's all automated too. On YouTube it seems a little bit more complicated and more buggy, and I am not really able to figure it out. But maybe one day I'll be able to figure it out and have both at the same time. But yeah, I personally like the YouTube stream experience more. I personally watch YouTube streams more because, like, I love the feature that you can just rewind and just see what happened like 5 or 10 minutes ago. I just love that. That's like one of my favorite things to do. Also, I'm not much of a chatter. I don't ever chat. So for me, it's just easier to watch on YouTube because it's basically you're watching a video, but it's a live streamer. Which makes me hate the general. Fair, fair. Fair, fair. You watch both? Hey, extra viewage. Brace for impact, the ads are coming. Do you guys like that? Do you guys actually like that? Brace the impact, the ads are coming? Do you, or do you like, okay, do you like it? If so, yes. If so, do you think I can improve it? If so, how can I improve it? Do you want the audio to be a little bit louder? Do you think it should be quieter? Like, feel free to give me feedback on it. Twitch sub versus YouTube membership? Oh, so I have set up YouTube memberships and super chats. So now whenever we get a YouTube membership, like if somebody joins the membership, which is $1, which is really nice, it's really cheap, much cheaper than Twitch. I will get there'll be an alert that pops up on screen for that. And same thing for the super chats now. I have set that up, and I'm pretty sure it works now. I'm pretty confident it works. I spent a lot of time making sure it works. I think it works. So yeah. So YouTube is basically on an even playing field on Twitch. It's just that Twitch has the channel points, which YouTube does not, because there's no way to get channel points on YouTube right now. What's a YouTube membership? A YouTube membership is the equivalent of what a Twitch subscription is. Basically, it's you pay X amount of money monthly to get like small little benefits. So on Twitch, when you subscribe, you get emotes, you get a badge, and you know, like, you know the little badge that you see beside some people in chat's name, you get that beside your name. So if you want like a little extra flair, there's that. There's also the emotes that you saw everybody spamming like earlier in the chat logs, that they were spamming and whatnot. So you have access to that. And also the best thing about the Twitch memberships is that you get ad-free viewing on that channel, which is like the biggest thing that most people care about. On YouTube, you still get ads played even if you have a YouTube membership, but the trade-off is you're able to, one, support the streamer. Well, both platforms you're supporting the streamer by getting their membership, but on YouTube, it's $1. So, or I set it to $1, so the streamer can choose the price that they want the memberships to be. I think most people by default do $5 or $6, maybe $7. I just set it to $1 because I was like, you know, it's $1. I mean, a lot of times there's people who wish to support the streamer, but they don't have $5 a month that they can spend. But they do have $1. I was like, okay, you know, I'll have that there and whatnot. I'm in the process of getting my emotes approved on YouTube. It takes longer on YouTube for emotes to get approved and stuff like that, but eventually you guys will on YouTube have the emotes that Twitch has over on YouTube. It's just taking a little bit longer because YouTube takes they just take a very long time to approve everything, because I don't know, I guess they're more strict with it, I guess, or something like that. What? Streamers can disable the rewind on YouTube stream. Yeah, that is dumb. I don't. In my opinion, there's no reason that you should enable that. The only reason why I would imagine some people have that enabled is because maybe they're sponsored. They're doing a sponsor stream, and the sponsor specifically requested the streamer to do that. That's like the only reason why I can think that somebody would disable the rewind feature. A teeny bit louder would be nice. Okay. Which subs don't have ads? That's correct. You get 0 ads whatsoever on my channel if you're a sub on my channel. Or if you also have Amazon Prime, if you link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, you get a free Twitch Prime membership that you can use every month. It is not auto-renewable, so you have to manually click the subscribe button and then click the button that says subscribe with Prime. So like, I'm pretty sure you heard all the memes like, hey guys, can I get a Twitch Prime sub? You know, blah, blah, blah. That's basically what people are referring to when they say that. Badges are nice. That's true. You have like 4. I agree. YouTube membership. Oh, for gore. Oh yeah. Yeah, I do eventually plan to do like YouTube membership related things in the future. It's just I have to figure out what can I do. What can I do for the YouTube members? That would feel like, you know, that would be cool and interesting-ish. But I don't want it to be like so intricate and advanced that it will cause the people who can't spend money to feel like shit. Like, I don't want to build like a community where it's like people with no money or who can't afford stuff like that are ostracized for it, you know? I don't want to foster that like sort of negative mentality towards it. It's like, if you can afford a sub, then by all means do so if you want to do so, and I greatly appreciate it. If you don't want to, I equally appreciate that. If you can't do it, that also makes sense. I totally get it. You know, money is tight. Money is tight. People got to do what they got to do, right? I just appreciate you spending your time, your valuable time to watch me, because that matters more at the end of the day. It's better to have lots of viewers than no viewers. And thank you for the follow as well, YD. Oh, and thank you for the subscription. What the fuck? Yo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Aw. Wait, that was way too kind of you. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, oh, for those of you guys who are subs, don't forget, when you sub, make sure you refresh the stream so you don't get so the, you know, the website, you know, sees that you're a sub and then it won't give you ads anymore. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's so kind of you. Alright, chat. We're getting a shiny Krabby tonight. 100% we are. Either I get it tonight or I die try. Okay, that's a joke. I'm not actually being serious. If it goes on a little too late, then I will have to end it, but... Hopefully we do get it soon. I think we're almost at the 100 mark. We're at 60. Okay, we're halfway there. So we have already passed our Growlithe. So if you guys didn't know, our shiny Growlithe or our Arcanine right now, we caught it in 54 catch combo. But we're already past that. However, we're still underneath the Nidoran because we caught the Nidoran male shiny in 62 catch combo. So in theory, we could catch it in 61. It is a possibility. But let's not, you know, let's not get too carried away because there's also the chance that we don't get it, which is probably the more likely scenario. The fastest I ever had was the 60-30 Psyduck. Not bad, not bad. Honestly, the fastest I've ever had, okay, so the fastest in Let's Go I've ever had was our Growlithe, which was 54. But the fastest shiny I have ever received ever in my life was in Pokemon Violet. So on the day we got the shiny charm, I kid you not, I went to the beach terrarium, the coastal terrarium, and I was picking up Galarica twigs because I was trying to get enough twigs to craft the thing that you needed to evolve your Slowpoke into a Slowking, or into a Galarian Slowking. And I kid you not. No! Oh. Yeah, did you see the animation? I didn't see the animation. Did it do the animation? Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to, okay, we're gonna go to Cerulean City real quick. I'm gonna buy more. I'm gonna buy the wait, I need to let me go back and rewind real quick. I need to see us fail that capture. Cause I need to see, did I see the animation? Let's see. No, chat, we were at such a good pace. We were at 60. It took a whole hour to get there. Oh, so sad. No, man. I feel like shit right now. Okay, wait, let me see. You're broke too? No, we have candies that we can sell. Money is not that much of an issue. I just want to see if where and when I failed the catch. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, it did do the animation. It did the animation as my ball was flying towards it. God. That's so unfortunate. Oh, there was like no way for me to stop it. Ah, that was just unlucky. Well, hey, shit happens. I'm a little sad. Did you not save? No, I did not. I did not. I had full confidence that what just happened wasn't going to happen. Well, it happens. Not much we can do about it. Alright. For now, let's sell all of our candy. And let's see how much money we can acquire. So we have Dude, it sucks because Pokeballs don't work well against Krabbies. We have 400 Pokeballs. I'm like tempted to sell like a majority of our Pokeballs. We just sold a bunch of our Pokeballs. Okay. Let's see. Let's get rid of this as well. Okay, we're at 30k. That's... I think that's like 50 Ultra Balls, which will give us 100. It's not a lot, but we can always come back after we catch 50 Krabbies. I could sell the Oddish can. They sell 10 a pop. Yeah, we're not that desperate yet. Let's sell the Tiny Mushroom. I think these things sell for a lot. No. These sell for a lot. Okay. Okay. You see a wild rainy sad? Yeah. Sag. Tiny violin? Yeah, we need that. Okay, yeah, we can buy 50. That's a solid amount. You shouldn't use lures until you get to 40. So that's what I used to do. However, when I looked it up, apparently if you use a lure, here, I think I still have the page opened up. If you use a lure at a catch combo of 0 to 10, it reduces the shiny odds of a Krabby spawning from 4,096 to 2,048. So it literally cuts it in half. And then it goes from that to 819 when you get to 11 and 20. And then 455. Like, you know, like, it's very unlikely that you will find a shiny. You know what I mean? Like, within that time period. However, it's not impossible. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Auto caps are IV training. Hyper training. I learned that through Scarlet and Violet. Which I don't think I'm gonna hyper train in Let's Go Pikachu. I don't think I'm gonna be doing it. So I think we can sell the bottle caps if we need to. But let's try to get to let's try to get back to where we were previously. With the catch combo for Krabby. Okay, chat, I need to like somewhat kind of pay attention to the Krabbies, because if I see that like double hand animation, then that's my cue to run. When you see the Krabby lift both of his arms up, I have to run. Like, I have to run away. You know, it sucks that you have to like run away from a capture, but I mean, hey, it's better to do that than to fail catch combo. So okay, remember to save. Okay, I'll save. I mean, I don't think we really need to save. I get why you want to save, because you can just go back and restart if you mess up. But the thing is, I want to keep the mess ups because I want to see what the total time is in game of how long it took us to complete this challenge. I don't know. It feels very rewarding in a sense. But yeah, I'm going to pop a lure, I think. Yeah, let's pop a lure real quick. Which bag is it in? How do you sort your items again? There we go. Okay, we'll pop the last of our normal lures, and then we have the super lures, and we're gonna do that. You lose time if you reset the game, because it takes you back to the save state you saved in, right? Because like, we're at 2200, right? We spent 22 hours in this game. If we close the game, like say if we play for 30 minutes, we close the game and come back, it's gonna load the game back at the 22-hour mark. You know what I mean? I mean, technically, the Switch will still track how much time you spend on the game, like your Switch account. But I don't know. I want to keep it as honest as possible and try to have it like all on the actual game file. Because that timer in the save menu is your total play time. That's what it is.
It's not like what time in game it is, you know? That doesn't make sense. Because like it wouldn't really make sense for, especially for a game like this where there is no time feature, like there's no day and night cycle, you know? It's like what else could that be? That's your total play time. So yeah, little thing if you guys didn't know, in video games, most video games are like this, by the way. When you save in a game, that number you'll see there, usually it's like the total amount of time you've played on this save file. So it's like a great way for like gamers to like know like how much time they've invested into the save file, and whether if they want to make a new save file or make a copy of the same one, and or like, you know, create a different save file and then do something else differently and compare like how much time it takes to do this versus this and whatever. Also, hello there, Mig. Thanks for tuning in again. All right, chat. So, I've learned through this failure that when the Krabby makes that sound effect, when it makes that sound effect, that means my eyes have to immediately look at the screen and see what it's doing. Because when it does that, it basically is doing an animation. If it lifts one claw, that means it's a normal attack. If it lifts two claws up, that means it's gonna run away. If it has two claws up, we run away before it runs away. So that's what we're gonna be doing. See, I'm learning. We're developing, we're evolving. Improve, adapt, overcome. Hopefully you don't mess up again. We've messed up twice already today on Krabby. But you know what they say, third time's the charm. And we also got the power of Leah's gifted sub and YD's tier 1 sub as well. So I have the power of 2 subs under my arms. There's no way we fail a third time. Knock on wood. Oh, I need to be a little bit more conservative with my Ultra Balls, because we don't have that many. Under the armpits. No, what? No, like you become my arms. Kind of like a Power Ranger. You know, like the Megazords when they combine? Actually, now that I think about it, there is a world. There exists a parallel universe where while we're shiny hunting Krabbies, there is a chance that we could find a shiny, like Spearow, another Nidoran. You know what I mean? Like it could be a different Pokemon. The odds of it happening are very low, but it's not like impossible. What do I do when that happens? I mean, obviously we catch the shiny, but like, do I continue with the Krabby or do I like stick with the new Pokemon that we caught? I mean, I guess we'll cross that hill when we get to it. I think we'll leave it to a vote. I think I'll have you guys decide what I do with that Pokemon. It just sucks because Krabbies seem to be a relatively uncommon spawn in this area. It took us almost an hour to get to 11. The most recent time we did it. It really sucks. That it took us that long last time. But hopefully this time around it'll be spawns will be a little bit luckier for us. Also, I've gotten a little bit more better at
doing this because now I know there's exactly 4 Pokemon spawns in this route. So if we see 4 Pokemon, then we know, okay, if none of them are Krabbies, we just make a U-turn, come back, and go out. It's about the 50-50, the shiny being the one you're chaining. Okay, fair enough. I see, I see. It's 50-50. I tend to lose 50-50s a lot, so... We'll see. We'll see. You know what I really do hope? It doesn't take over 1,000 encounters. You know how depressing that would be? If it took 1,000 encounters, we'd be so over odds. We'd be nearly triple over odds. It's exactly 50% according to Cerebi. Really? Exactly 50%. Okay. That's the truest 50% we'll ever get. Sacrifice the extra for gacha luck. I have good faith this time around, chat. I know I said that last time and it ended really horribly. But this time around, I have a good feeling. I have a good feeling in my stomach. I hope. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, to be fair, so far, we're actually running into Krabbies because the last time we did this, remember how long it took us to get Krabbies? These things were not spawning, like, at all. And now they're you know, they're here and about. Dude, I'm gonna be a pro shiny hunter at this rate. I'm gonna be such a good shiny hunter in Let's Go Pikachu at this rate. I'm like mechanically becoming more efficient at this. Wait, this is actually a really good pace, by the way. We're already at a catch combo of 8. And it's been like, I think like 10-15 minutes. It's actually not that bad. That's almost like a minute per encounter. And there's 2 here too? It's very lucky. We're not even at 11 yet, chat. Oh, what was that timing? Ah. Nope. Run away. See? There you go, chat. When you see its arms go up like that, 2 arms go up, that means it's gonna run away if we fail the catch. So we have to catch, we either catch it right there and then, or we have to run away. Hell yeah, see? I'm in flow state right now. Oh my god. I sense it. I sense it. I see all the pixels. The Pokemon is flowing through my body right now. Hatch combo 1 to 5, 5 to 10 also increases same species spawn rate. Oh, really? Wait, out of curiosity, where are you finding this on Cerebi? Because I have Cerebi pulled up and I've been looking for like information like that. Which tab is it under? Because I'm under the Shiny Pokemon tab. Which one is it under for that one? That would have been very helpful to know. It's in the Discord Pokemon channel. Oh, I haven't used the Discord channel. That's actually not a bad idea. I should use the Discord channel. Not a bad suggestion. Okay, 2 Rattatas and 2 Krabbies. Oh, you posted in my Discord channel. Oh, okay, okay. I will look at it in just a sec. Fuck. Moved at the last second. Let me see this. Oh, look at all those fucking Pokemon pocket cards. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Oh, it's under the catch combo tab. You know what? That actually makes sense. Same species spawn chance increases by 5%. 5 to 10 increases by 15. 31 plus increases by 50%. Okay, so it's not 100%. Okay. So since we're at 10 right now, it increases the same species spawn rate by 15. Ooh. That is very useful info, and I appreciate that. Also, good luck on your shiny Let's Go Pikachu living dex. Honestly, good luck with that. Jesus Christ, that is hardcore. I feel like most people shiny hunt nowadays on Pokemon Violet just because of how convenient it is. You just pop a shiny charm in 30 minutes, you'll probably get guaranteed one shiny, sometimes more. Where's the 4th spawn? Oh, there it is. That's weird. Why did it take so long? Resetting Aerodactyl? Oh, God bless your soul. God bless your fucking soul for that one. I swear, the Snorlax one, if you try to do the Snorlax one legitimately, like the one on the bridge, like resetting of the one on the bridge, that is just terrible. Like if you're trying to do wait, are you trying to do a Professor Oak challenge? Are you doing a Professor Oaks, or are you just doing like post beating the game with shiny charm and like trying to maximize your odds? Charm post game. Have you tried what about the Masuda method? I don't play Pokemon anymore. My consumer heart has made me have to stop. My consumer heart made me have to stop. What is consumer heart? What is a consumer heart? What does that mean? Consumer heart? Like a consumer, like a customer? Shit. Oh, do that. Eradicate beelined it for me. Okay, I wanted to catch this guy. I have a shiny Snorlax from Cerulean Cave. Yeah, so that's the easy way of doing it, or it's like the more easy, more efficient way of doing it. Because I saw, like I mentioned, the YouTuber I mentioned earlier, John Stone. He was doing a Professor Oaks challenge. So basically you have to catch every single Pokemon you possibly can prior to the gym. And that's what the challenge is. And he did a shiny variant of that. And he ended up shiny resetting for a Snorlax, and it took him like thousands of resets to like get it. It took him a long time. It took him 2.5 years doing it religiously as like a full-time content creator. It took him 2 years. And that's somebody who like was doing it consistently. Now us everyday folks, you know, it's not our job, it's not our, we don't make money off of it, unfortunately. We can't just do that. So it's even longer for us. Mara purchases too much, she means. Oh. Takes one shelf of merch and I am suddenly hundreds in debt. That makes sense. It's a lot harder. It's no charm either. Yep. That is way harder. But when I saw him do that, it like made me really respect the grind. And I was like, I kind of want to do something like that. Obviously not the same extent, because that would like literally break me. Like I would emotionally break down. I don't think I could handle that. All right, we're already at 17 now, chat. We're off to a good, decent start. But yeah, I do agree with you, Amara. Pokemon is pretty expensive, TBH. I mean, if you think about it, every game is $60. And if they're planning to release DLCs as consistently as they are, that basically means each game is $95. So you're basically paying $95 every other year because they release a new game like every other year of the main series games. It's like every other year or every 2 to 3 years. It like varies, but yeah, that's roughly the playtime. Wait, you got it? Oh my god. Wait. Wait, am I your good luck charm? Am I your shiny charm? Wait, that's holy shit. That's just fucking sick. Congratulations. That's a really hard encounter too. That's insane. Yo, save your game right now. Do not accidentally drop your controller or anything. Save your fucking game right now. Save it real quick. Make sure you triple save, just in case. You never know, the first time might have glitched out. That's insane. That's actually really lucky. Wait, so what are you missing now? You're missing the two... You're missing Zapdos and Articuno. But what else are you missing? If I was to take a guess, I imagine you're probably missing... You're probably missing... Ammonite, Amistar, Kabuto, Kabutops. Ditto, probably. Farfetch'd, probably. Maybe Kangaskhan. YouTubers, Mewtwo. Oh, so you're missing Mewtwo as well. Okay, okay. Mewtwo, that one makes sense. Mewtwo's gonna be a tough one too. Mewtwo, fossils. You have a Ditto. That's okay. That is crazy. That is crazy. Ditto is the one I'm not looking forward to getting. Ditto, I feel like, is the one that's gonna be the hardest for me. I feel like that one's gonna be the most mentally draining. It's either that or the soft reset ones. What's a Spearow? Cat, by the way, basically, YD just accomplished a 1 in 4,096 chance of getting something, which is a 0.024% chance, I think, in percentages, if I'm not mistaken, if my math is correct. It's less than a 1% chance. It's a 0.02% chance, basically. It's a fifth of 1%. Like, that's very lucky. That's very... It's very nice. Because I don't think the shiny charm affects fossils, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that. I don't think the shiny charm affects fossils from the Cinnabar, the fossil Cinnabar lab. Why do I feel like YD is like jumping for joy, taking like selfies and like Instagram photos and like posting them on social media? Like, oh my guys, I finally did it! I fucking finally did it! I don't know how many resets I've done though. I give up after a couple hundred tries, probably 600, 700. honestly, I think that's enough retry, or that's enough resets in one day. Yeah, I think if I was doing a soft reset and I wasn't streaming it, I'd probably aim for like 50 to 100 a day, because it takes like, if you do like that's about like what, 2 hours, 3 hours of your day eaten up on soft resets. I mean, obviously if you're watching something and you're doing something on the side, it makes it a lot less painful of a experience. Oh shit, I did not mean to overthrow it like that. Ah, oh, dude, I struggle throwing it to my left. The left side of the screen is like my kryptonite. I struggle for some reason to throw the ball to the left. It's not really good. Yeah. I like how I'm talking as if I've soft reset for shiny before. I've never soft reset it, by the way. I kid you not, I learned about it. I learned what it was like a week ago. Everything I know about shiny hunting, I learned a week ago. Not the nature. Honest to God, I think soft resetting for natures is such a scam. Unless you're doing a Nuzlocke, I see no purpose in doing a reset for a nature. And even then, I don't even think you need the I mean, then again, I don't know anything about Nuzlocking. I don't actually know how serious like you need the perfect nature to be able to beat it. I imagined you'd still be able to beat most Nuzlocks without having the perfect nature. Because if you couldn't, that'd be like downright crazy, wouldn't it? You just want perfection? Makes sense. I respect that. Alright, this is our 30th crap. No, it's not. 28. Fuck. 3 more until 31. 3 more until 31. Dude, I really wish this Krabby just didn't jump like instantaneously at the very start. I don't like having to wait for it to like do its like little movement to then throw the Pokeball. It like slows down the process like that. Just like that split like 2 seconds like annoys me. It like it slowly is adding like time to the whole like challenge, and it's like those extra 2 seconds every single time are adding up, and it's like, you know what I mean? It's like aggravating to like your mind. Like it's like how do I explain this? Yeah, have you ever gotten like an itch on your body, and it's like a very specific location, and it's like so inconvenient that you have to like give it a little scratch, because if you don't scratch it, it's just gonna fuck with you the entire day. That's basically what it is. It's like that little thing, it's so minuscule, but in the moment it's the worst thing imaginable. Like that itch is what's gonna start World War III. That's what it feels like. And this is my itch.
This little fucker doing his little ghost itches. I've had those before, and I kid you not, I thought I was going crazy when it happened to me for the first time. I hate ghost itches so much. You know what I've learned? When you get a ghost itch, I just take a shower. I just take a cold shower, and usually it goes away. So like, that's my advice. If you guys ever have a ghost itch and you just can't figure out where it is, like it doesn't make sense in your brain, just take a shower. Take a shower. It don't matter if you took a shower like 2 hours ago, just take one again. Usually after I take a shower, it goes away, and it's the best feeling in the world. Ever get those itches in other parallel dimensions you just can't scratch it? Yeah, the ghost itches. Yeah, I've gotten those so many times. Oh, there was a weird itch I had one time where it's like I had an itch on my like in my elbow, and I couldn't scratch it, so I ended up scratching my bed, like just like my mattress, and then it caused the itch to go away after I scratched the bed. I kid you not, I genuinely for a second believed that ghosts were real. I thought maybe I got cursed, and whatever cursed me was in my mattress. That was like one of the weirdest shit I've ever experienced in my life. Like genuinely, I don't know if I was like intoxicated with alcohol or whatever, but like it was like one of those weird itches I've gotten. I just scratched my bed because something in my brain was telling me if I scratch the bed it'll go away, and it did. Yeah, it was really weird. Hey, it got rid of the scritch, and then that's all that matters. Yeah, it does. You're low on money. Low on monies. Oh, also one thing I hate about winter chat. Winter, I hate how it causes your lips to get very chapped. Because like when you smile or you open your mouth, you know how like your lip like splits? Like it splits apart. I hate when that happens to me. Like it fucking hurts. Whenever it's cold, I get eepy. Honestly, I'm really weird. When it's cold and I'm inside my house, I get very hot. Like my body always does the opposite of what the temperature is, and it's very frustrating. Like right now, I'm really hot, but it's like below freezing outside right now. It's too dry. You know the issue. So the thing is, my lips are very soft, but they just split apart, and it's just really annoying. And it only happens during the winter. Like I'm touching. I can like poke my lip. It's very soft, right? It's very soft. It feels like normal, but it just splits apart. So I just been putting lots of Vaseline like on my lips, and it's been helping. It's just annoying because like when I apply Vaseline, I feel like I can't eat or drink anything for like 6 hours because I have to let the Vaseline like melt into my skin. I know you don't have to do that, but like that's what I feel like I have to. It's 1K. Yeah, I'm the same. Don't worry, I'm the same. I've caught all my shinies and Premier Balls. I'm the exact same way. That's why I have 190 something Premier Balls. I have a shit ton of Premier Balls. You have the heater on? No. I don't like using the heater during the winter. I love the cold. I actually really like the cold. I mean, it makes sense if you get eepy when it's cold. Because like, genetically, your body's trying to hibernate. you know. Do you hate the cold or like it? I prefer it, yes. I prefer it, yes. I just don't like what it does to my lips. If my lips just didn't split apart, I'd be okay with that. The ads are coming. Praise for it back. The ad nation is after us. It's true, no ads for sub. I'm very surprised. Out of curiosity, YD, is this your first time ever using Twitch? There's nothing wrong with it, by the way. I'm not planning to make fun of you or anything like that. It's a genuine question. If it makes you feel any better, when Tama became a viewer of mine, they also were, it was the first time they've ever really used Twitch, so they didn't know anything about Twitch either, for the most part. I like teaching my chat things about my streams and stuff like that. All of us have subs at the moment, no? I think so. I mean, I'm not complaining about that. I prefer cold over heat, but I'm very sensitive to temperatures. I think I'm pretty sensitive to temperatures too, for the most part. I'm starting to think that. I'd rather much freeze than sweat. Same, 100%. I hate sweating. Because think about it like this. You can always layer up to fight the cold. There's only so much clothes you can remove to prevent your body from getting hot. You know what I mean? Once you're naked, if you're still not cool enough while naked, then GG's, is game over. What else are you gonna remove? Your skin? I just don't use Twitch very often. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, basically, if you didn't know, Twitch subs is similar to YouTube memberships, where it's like you give some money to the streamer, and by giving some money to the streamer, we get a percentage of it, and it's like one of the many ways of financially supporting the streamer. And that is why a lot of large streamers, they ask for subs or donations, because that's their livelihood. Their career is based on whether or not they can get subs from their viewers. Hence why people refer to them as donations, because you're donating money over to a streamer, kind of. It's not literally a donation, it's more of a service. Like, you can think of it like the streamer provides entertainment, and then you want to tip the streamer for giving you entertainment. That's one way you can think of it. But yeah, if you didn't know, being a sub on Twitch gives you access to emotes. So I don't know if you took the time to like click around the window after becoming a sub here, but you get access to these emotes. So like you can type this in chat. You can do that. There should be a little button. There should be like a little smiley face, like a sort of like an emoji icon somewhere at the bottom right of your chat window. If you click it, it'll open up a window known as emotes, and then you can scroll through it. And then if you scroll down to the tab where it's Reiniyal emotes, then you'll see a list of all the emotes I have, and you have access to it by being a sub to the stream, or being a sub to the stream, and whatnot. And then you can use them whenever you want. And emotes are basically a way to express emotion, character, funniness, etc. With images. You can think of them like hieroglyphics, essentially. The chat here was more active. Twitch chats are primarily more active than YouTube chats, and that's because of the culture.
Twitch is more of a live stream platform. YouTube is more of a video platform. However, from my experience, and also me watching hundreds to thousands of other streamers, Twitch chats tend to be more enjoyable for people to read and to interact in than YouTube chats. The reason being is because a lot of YouTube chats cause a lot of, how do I say this nicely? It causes people to be... People in YouTube chats are weirder. Let me just be blunt about it. People in YouTube chats tend to be very weirder. The emotes don't work? Yes, because YouTube has not approved them yet. YouTube has not approved them yet. It takes a lot longer for YouTube to approve stuff. Like, there's a process. Like, you submit it, and then you have to wait until YouTube says, okay, these emotes look good, they don't break our terms of service, your viewers are free to use them. But yeah, that's from my experience. Because I used to multi-stream way back when I streamed Elden Ring. And I had a lot of very interesting characters, let's just say, or YouTube viewers. And they are... They're blunt. I think that's like the nicest way for me to say it. They're blunt. I've had a lot of interesting characters. Then as a result, I ended up developing a fondness more towards Twitch viewers and YouTube viewers, because I noticed when new viewers come to my stream through Twitch, they tend to be more enjoyable to talk to, more pleasant, nicer, more responsive, you know, just overall just more fun to talk with. The YouTube viewers, no offense to YouTube, you guys are a little weird. You guys usually spam a bunch of things and then disappear off the face of the earth, or you are very adamant about things being going your way and only your way, and you refuse to listen to anyone else. Obviously, there's always nice people in both platforms. There's good and bad people on both platforms. It's just personal preference. Hottest place on Earth is Death Valley. Makes sense. I think I prefer the hot. Fair enough, but like, how often are you going to find yourself in a situation where you're in a place where it's like below 20 degrees? Oh, you mean 20 degrees Celsius? Oh shit, I don't know what is that in American units? What is that in Fahrenheit? 20? I don't know. I don't know what negative 20 is in Fahrenheit. YouTube viewers felt entitled. Yeah, from my experience, the YouTube viewers definitely felt entitled, for sure. My favorite comment on YouTube was, I don't give a fuck what the streamer says. I'm only watching him because I want to backseat him. And if he doesn't allow backseating, I'm not going to watch him. That is my favorite comment. That guy literally just said the only reason he's watching me is because he wanted to backseat me and spam a bunch of messages to tell me to do something. And then, yeah, I felt like shit afterwards. I kid you not. It was during the Elden Ring stream chat. You know, I don't know if you guys remember because it was a while ago, but there was a point in time where I was playing Elden Ring and then I was like, I don't really feel good, chat. I'm just going to take a nap. It was because of that. Ivana! Long time no see, Hibana. Thank you for tuning in again, and thank you for becoming a member, Hibana. Thank you so much. Yeah, did you guys see? Was there an alert? Did like a free run image, or sorry, not free run. Did a Oshinoko Eye pop up on the screen? It did? Yes. Okay, thank God it works. Whew. It works, it works. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad it did. It's small, right? Yes, it's small and it's like towards, I think it's like in the bottom right, maybe? I think it should be on the bottom right or maybe top right. It's on the right side of the screen. It was on the bottom right? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yes. Hello, Ivana. Nice seeing you again. The YouTube short about banning your first viewer ever? No, no, no. That's a different viewer. That's a completely different viewer. Same stream, different viewer. Yeah. I just like to lurk while I play a game. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for lurking. You do not have to type in chat at all. Feel free to play your game and enjoy and just listen to me chit chat. Popped up in the bottom right corner. The notification. Let me see if I can replay the notification. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can from here. Yeah, I can't from here. But since everybody seems very interested in seeing it, let me see if I can artificially make it pop up again. Give me a second. Okay, chat, pay attention to the bottom right. It should pop up in like 3 seconds. There you go. It's a little small, I know. The reason I made it small is because I don't really like when the alerts like take up the entire screen, because then people can't see the gameplay in the background. So I try to put all the alerts in like the corners. I mean, that's also why my webcam is as like I make my webcam the way I do. I could put my entire model, you know, like I could just put my entire model and have the game playing or whatever, but like I feel like more people would rather see like more of the gameplay for the most part. At least I would prefer to see more gameplay, so I try to keep things concise, tight, very orderly, fashioned, and clean looking, so we can see most of the gameplay. Yeah, to manually pop it up again, it's a little inconvenient. That's it's inconvenient. It requires me to sign out and then sign in to my YouTube account, and then go through my manager, dashboard, etc., and then replay that notification. So it's a little inconvenient, but it's fine. We're not doing anything too crazy. We're just shiny hunting. I'm so happy though. Everything is working now. I'm so happy because everything is working. The Twitch notifications are working. The YouTube notifications are working. Chat is popping up. You guys are able to see both the YouTube and Twitch chat messages showing up on screen. Everything's working perfectly fine. And also the ads. The ads are coming. That sound effect works too. I'm just so happy everything's working now. Redeemed celebration. What is that? What is celebration? I don't actually know what that is. Ooh, what kind of ice cream? Are you gonna share with the rest of the class? Still no shiny? Nope. We're at catch combo 55. You're welcome, chat. Dude, that's really exciting. Honestly, I really hope our luck didn't go all to YD. Because imagine what if all my luck went to YD to, you know, to bring a shiny Aerodactyl to life. Because what if I don't see a Krabby in like 1,000 encounters? Ooh, you got Haagen-Dazs. That's a good brand. It's a solid brand for ice cream. Yeah, we failed our catch combo twice now. Mig, unfortunately. And that's because I wasn't I didn't know about Krabby's runaway animation. Now I know what it looks like. So now we've been able to avoid it so far. You want to see me suffer? You missed me go through depression. I was very depressed when we failed our catch combo at 62 or 61. I was actually very sad when that happened. I feel rejuvenated. I feel recharged. We have a lot of old and new viewers tuning into the stream again. Whoa. We're not failing today. We're not failing. No way in hell am I failing. Hopefully it's a long hunt. I hope not. Honestly, if it's less than 300, I'll be happy. Because it will still be better than our Oddish. Our Oddish was like 300 something. It's been long? Not really, to be honest. Believe it or not, the Oddish one was longer. This one is not as bad as the Oddish yet. It did hurt more than the Oddish, because at least with the Oddish one, we never failed a catch combo. And for this one, we failed twice. So this one did hurt more, but it's not as long as the Oddish one yet. You're hard to catch? No, you're quite the opposite. You're very easy to catch. Catching the Oddish was very easy. We just threw Pokeballs. That little notification you just heard, chat, is the game telling me that I'm running out of Pokeballs. So we're gonna have to probably leave and buy more Ultra Balls. The only issue is I don't have money. We're also running low on lures as well. So this is becoming scary. Can I get more balls? Yeah, we do need to get more balls. Sell candies? We can sell candies, but unfortunately the candies don't sell for much. They don't sell for much. Okay, okay, there's one more there. Two more there. I'm fine if a shiny Krabby pops up now because we still have Premier Balls. We still have Premier Balls, chat. So I can always use Premier Balls. This is like real life, no money? Okay, ouch. Don't have to call me out like that. God damn. You're going close for the heart. Where's the other Krabby? Here it is. Not just human. No. This is our last Ultra Ball, chat. Does someone say balls? Yes, Pokeballs. Hey there, Dallas. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Okay, maybe my chat is saying balls, but I'm not saying balls. I'm saying Pokeballs. Okay, chat, we are officially out of Ultra Balls. We have no more Ultra Balls. So we need to go buy some.
I know, right, Pikachu? Crazy. I can't believe you're broke, poor, moneyless, penniless, holeless. God damn. Alright, where is the Pokemart? Bum 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 bum. Broken bitch list. Your Jordans are fake. Okay, what can we sell? Yeah, see, so we can sell all the candy we have. It only gives us 4,000 chat. That is the issue. Oh, I guess this gives us 9,000. Okay, we can we can buy at least 50 Ultra Balls, which is not too terrible. I don't think we can sell anything else. Oh, we can sell the tiny mushrooms. I'll sell the big mushroom as well. Okay, 28k. Not bad. 500 a pop. Yes, that gives us barely 50. Maybe we buy a great ball? Oh, no, it's not worth it. Alright, let's go back to shiny hunting the Krabby chat. Let's switch to our Arcanine. This is much faster. Oops, not this way. I really like the music, chat. Let's not use a lure yet. Oh crap, I didn't buy lures. Fuck. How many do I have right now? I got 26. That's good. That's good. You know how crazy that would be if that was a shiny Krabby? Like, as soon as we come back, there's already a shiny Krabby waiting for us. Wait a minute. Because we have a catch combo of 60. It's a green circle full of Pokeball. I just wasted money for no reason. Oh my god, chat. I'm actually stupid. I'm actually stupid. We didn't have to buy Ultra Balls. I could have just bought normal Pokeballs. I'm surprised you haven't gotten a random shiny in any of your hunts. I mean, it's very rare. Like I said, it's like 0.02% chance of getting it. It's less than 1% chance of getting it. It actually would be crazy if we did get one, you know? At least I think so. What do you guys think? You think I should have gotten a random shiny? Or do you think this is deserved? You think so? Aww. Look at Mig being a nice person. Thank you. Even though you wanted me to fucking have a terrible time with the shiny hunt earlier. You funny soul. Oh, there's a Krabby up here.
if I was to get a random shiny Pokemon, what would you want the random shiny Pokemon to be? What would you guys want it to be? I feel like realistically the most common one would probably be Chansey, because it feels like every time we shiny hunt, we always run into a Chansey. When I played it and did the same thing, a shiny before every gym, I got 2 random ones. Really? What were they? Was it like a Spearow? Chansey? I knew it. It feels like Chanseys are like the most common ones. What was the second one? Don't tell me 2 Chanseys. Ain't no way. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Wait. There's supposed to be 4 spawns. Why is there only 3? Oh, that's a little scary. Bulbasaur? Oh, that's a cool shiny to find. Oh, that's so... Oh, that's really rare too, because that's a special spawn. Damn, you must have been eating well that day. What was your skincare routine looking like that day? I might have to copy what you were doing. Ah, dude, chat, I struggle so much with these like weird angles. It was the first day the game came down? Ah, that's why. I swear, people who play on the first day have like the best luck. Okay, Krabby. Shiny Krabby, spawn right in front of me now. Right now. Ooh. I mean, a Krabby did spawn. It's not the shiny. Right, meow. Meg, could you give me some of your good luck? Could you bless me with some of your good luck? I mean, you are on my team right now. Oh, by the way, chat, if you didn't know, when we catch the shiny Krabby, we're gonna name it after a viewer in chat. So, if you are in chat when we catch the shiny Krabby, all you just gotta send a message and I will name it on the first person that I see in chat. Oh, I'm selfish? Fuck you. Please, 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 please. You gotta be here when we catch it. Even if you, by the way, and for those of you guys who want to be named after it but don't end up getting chosen, just know that we still have 3 more shinies to capture after this one. So it's not like it's over. Still have some chances. Out of curiosity, when did people figure out how to properly shiny hunt in this game? Like, how long did that take? Because from what I know about the data mine community in Pokemon, they tend to figure out things very quickly. Usually they figure out within a week. I'm curious on how long it took for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I remember I stopped at Catch Combo 40 when I played this. I was suffering. Imagine being at 332. Couldn't be me. And Sword and Shield came. People figure out the right way to. Oh wait, it took people a year to figure out how to catch combo. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. That's crazy. Why did it take so long? Was it because the game was coded weirdly? crazy. Like, honestly, to me, that is the craziest thing I've ever heard. Like, the Pokemon leak community and the data mine community are like crazy. If you guys ever see their tweets, or like if you ever see like what they do, they're like hardcore. The game devs don't want to share the tricks. I mean, yeah, that's to an extent, but like there's only so much you can do by like, you can't hide code. Code doesn't lie. That's crazy. I'm so excited for Legend Z to A then. I'm so excited for Legend Z to A. Playing Legend, I really hope Legend Z to A is like a really good game. I have really huge expectations and high hope for it. I have huge expectations for it. I really hope it's not a $70 game, but honestly, I have a feeling it's gonna probably be a $70 game. Because it feels like every Nintendo game nowadays is $70, like base price. I'm gonna do a shiny badge quest in ZA. Wait, there's badges and legends? Actually, don't answer that question. I have not played Legends of Arceus yet, so I don't know anything about the game. So I think it'd be more exciting if I figure it out, like as we play. They're getting greedy. I mean, it's inflation. I mean, Pokemon has always been greedy, like as a company. Think about it. No other game could ever do what Pokemon does. Imagine... I'm trying to think of like one of the most popular games right now. Imagine like Baldur's Gate. They released Baldur's Gate 3 and Baldur's Gate 3.1. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Like no other game company could ever release 2 versions of the same game. People still buy it anyways. I mean, that goes to show just how much people love Pokemon. And that's why they get away with it. Because people are willing to spend that much money for it. No, Mig, you didn't use the emote properly. Mig, you gotta do it like this. You gotta do it like this. Look. You gotta do that. Then you gotta do this. So it looks like the wormhole is like fully attached. I'll stay buying. Gotta throw money at cute Pokemon and hot vampires. Wait, what? You just self-reported yourself. What? Hot vampires? Where did that come from? Bedge. Just click. The bedge. I like the little bedge at the end. Wait, I just realized I don't have an image of the shiny Krabby pulled up. Oops. Okay, I now have a blown up image of the shiny Krabby, just in case if I forget what it looks like. Oh, Baldur's Gate. I have not played Baldur's Gate either. It's so noticeable. I mean, I'm also very exhausted and sleepy right now. So I'm afraid like my eyes are gonna be like half open. But like I need like a side comparison. You know what I mean? Oh, chat, by the way, for those of you guys who like shiny Pokemon or like are interested in the shiny community, look up the shiny form of Seal. S-E-E-L. Look and compare the shiny form of Seal to the normal form of Seal. I kid you not. They're smoking crack. Time to call it a day? No. No. It's a terrible shiny. It's not even a shiny. You can't even tell it's a shiny. Honest to God, I think I might have seen a shiny Seal in Pokemon Violet, and I just didn't know. Because there's no sparkles, there's no audio cue, there's nothing to be able to tell you that it's a shiny. It was better in the old games. Yeah, people say that's the same thing about Gengar and Ghastly. Where like Gengar and Ghastly shinies were much better when they were sprites. When they became 3D models, they became bad. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to shiny hunt Ghastly in Scarlet and Violet, because I was like, if I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. I think honestly, if I was to shiny hunt Ghastly, I would do it in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I mean, it's probably still faster to do it in Scarlet and Violet, but like, I would have to be very focused and dialed in to be able to notice it. I think Seal has like one of the worst shinies. Seal and Blissey. I don't know if you guys have ever seen a Blissey, but if you look up what a shiny Blissey looks like. Ugh. Horrendous. Yeah, I said Gengar. Yeah, Gengar, Ghastlies, both their shinies are also terrible too. In Scarlet and Violet. It's also because of the lighting. You know what I mean? Like, you know how the lighting is like kind of bluish at nighttime? I feel like that also adds to the frustration with shiny hunting certain Pokemon. Because that like tint that they add to like certain Pokemon, like the hue, just it ruins everything. Where are my Krabbies? Garchomp? I'll be honest, I thought Garchomp was like, when I was a lot younger, I thought Garchomp didn't have a shiny. I thought because it was like Cynthia's like boss Pokemon, it was one of the like mysterious magical Pokemon without a shiny. I actually believe that. I think someone told me that and I just ended up believing them. Because back then the internet wasn't really that much of a thing. Honestly, Garchomp has gotten so many L's. Like, Mega Garchomp is ugly. Garchomp's shiny is just terrible. Like, Garchomp has been getting shit on. He like peaked in Gen 4 and then just has fell off ever since. You have so many Krabbies, can you sell them? No. I don't think you can sell Pokemon. Actually, no wait, you technically can. You can transport them. What do you get for transporting them? I actually don't remember. I remember doing it with the Odysseus way back when. That might actually be a good idea. Yeah, Mega Garchomp shiny is pink, but it's like, why couldn't they make normal Garchomp pink so there's some like consistency? You know what I mean? So dumb how there isn't any consistency with the shinies. I really do hope they bring back Megas though. I hope with the creation of Legends ZA, they just bring back Megas altogether. Just do away with all these like stupid weird mechanics like terrestrialization, G-Max, Z moves, etc. I feel like Mega Evolutions was peak Pokemon gimmick. And ever since then, it's just been downhill. Hopefully they give the Gen 6 Mega Starters. I hope they give Gen 2 Megas. Or at least Meganium. I feel like Meganium deserves something, considering how like dog shit it is. And to be honest, personally, I hope they give a new form to Meganium, Delphox, and Sobble. Every starter should get a Mega. Oh, shiny, 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 chat, chat, shiny, chat, shiny. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No. Oh, please, please, please. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, I can't yell because it's almost midnight here. I can't yell. I'm gonna get yelled at by my neighbors. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Congratulations, YD. You are gonna be named after the Krabby because you were the first person. Or actually, no, that's a lie. Leah did. Actually, wait, Leah, do you want to be named after a crab or do you want to be named after a different Pokemon? Okay. Alright, let me take a screenshot real quick. Meg texted first. Meg is already named after a Pokemon. I'm not shiny hunting a Snorlax. Fuck that. Cerulean Cave, sure. Me? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I need to save real quick. Oh. Oh. I did it, chat. I did it. I was actually gonna give up. Okay, so it took us 89, but it's 89 plus 60 plus 10. It's 150. It took us about 150 to get it. 150. That's decent odds. That's pretty decent odds. I feel like we could have gotten it a lot sooner if I didn't butcher the if I didn't butcher it so much. You know what I mean? Okay, let me just go ahead and tweet this screenshot of us catching it, and we are Gucci. Okay. The next shiny Pokemon we're going to be hunting is probably Doduo, chat, which actually has a very nice shiny. It has a very nice looking shiny. Want to be Psyduck? We're not shiny hunting Psyduck. Our water Pokemon is our Krabby. Is going to be our Krabby. So the reason why I'm specifically choosing these Pokemon, chat, I mentioned this earlier, but I don't mind saying it again. I'm only choosing Pokemon that I've never used before. I've had a Golduck and Psyduck on my team before. I've had I use Snorlax a lot in my teams. I can only choose Pokemon that I've never used before. I've never used an Arcanine before. I've never used a Vileplume before. I've never used a Nidoking before. I know that's shocking, but I never have. I never used a Clefable before. And I never used a Krabby before. So that's why we are choosing these specific Pokemons to be our shiny. So chat, right now we have 5 shiny Pokemon. With Clefable, Nidoking, Vileplume, Arcanine, and Krabby. We're gonna replace our Pikachu with our 6th shiny Pokemon, which will probably be Doduo. Unless I see a more interesting encounter, but Kanto doesn't have that many Pokemon, to be honest. And I've pretty much used a good chunk of them already. I have used Metapod. Unironically, I have a level 99 Metapod. I wish I was joking, but I'm not. Rapidash is the GOAT shiny, let's go. Rapidash is a beautiful shiny, but I've already used a Rapidash before. I've used Rapidash in my Diamond and Pearl accounts back when I played Diamond and Pearl. Like I said, I'm specifically only choosing Pokemon that I've never ever used ever, period. So that's why it's a little bit harsher. And unfortunately, Gen 1 is a very small amount of Pokemon, and I've used pretty much all of them. There's a few exceptions that I haven't used here and there, but unfortunately, I have mostly used a good chunk of them. Alright. That's crazy shiny luck, no charm. Yes, all of our Pokemon, all 5 of our shinies have been caught without shiny charms. And believe it or not, every single one of them we have caught under odds. Not a single one have I caught over odds. The closest one was our Oddish. It took us 332 attempts to catch our Oddish, I think. It was either 332 or 333. It was like 3 something. So it was very close. But we were able to get it under odds. And that was before we had the lure as well. Because that was the first route. You know the route when you leave Pallet Town? That's where we farmed the Oddish. So with the Pidgeys and the Rattatas. Jinx? I thought you only get Jinx in Cerulean Cave. Can you get Jinx before a gym badge? If so, we could get a Jinx actually. A Jinx would be cool. I have not used a Jinx before. But I thought Jinx was only in Cerulean Cave. I could be wrong though. I haven't played this game in 7 years. Let's see. Jinx is located on Seafoam Islands. Oh. We could. It would take a while though. Jinx could be our 7th encounter. Because we have to beat Koga. Because right now we only have 4 gym badges. Hence why we just caught our 5th shiny Pokemon. Because I can only catch a shiny Pokemon after I get a gym badge. So to go to Seafoam Islands, we have to beat Koga. When we beat Koga, we get Surf. And we can surf down to Cinnabar, pass by sea foams. I guess we could do that. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Actually, oh wait, first let me do the predictions real quick. Fuck you to the doubters. I am the best. I found a shiny today. So doubters, you lost. Also, okay, here, I'll do a poll. Give me a second. Which shiny Pokemon do you want? I don't know how to spell Jinx, but this is my best attempt at doing it. Okay, so you guys said Jinx. Okay, Jinx, Doduo. What other Gen 1 Pokemon do you guys want? Just list them off. I'll let you know if I've ever used them or not. What do you guys want? I finally leveled you up. Yeah, you're level 57. I've been using you a lot. I taught you Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, Brick Break, and Moonblast. You've been pretty much one-shotting everything. Drowsy? I've used Drowsy before. I've used Drowsy a lot, actually. The reason I used here's an interesting story, chat. The reason I used Drowsy a lot was because I couldn't figure out how to evolve my Kadabra. I knew Kadabra could evolve into an Alakazam, but way back when, I couldn't figure out how to. This was before I knew trading was an evolution requirement. So because of that, I ended up, out of spite, would always get Drowsies and evolve them into Hypno. Get Dugong. Oh, see, wait, actually that would be funny. We were just talking about how Seal is the worst shiny ever in Pokemon history. That would be funny if we got if our 6th Pokemon was Seal. I'll add it to the list. Okay, what else? What do you guys? Lickitung? Let me see. Actually, wait, before I even say yes to any of this, I should fact check to make sure that we can catch these Pokemon. So let's see, where is Seal located? What is Seal's dex entry? It was like 80 something, right? Yeah, 86. Seal is located Seafoam Islands. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We can do that. What was next? Lickitung. Lickitung was like 90 something. I think. No, it's not. What number was Lickitung? Anyone else? Anyone know Lickitung's dex number? It's like it's down. Ditto? Oh, technically we didn't. I don't actually know how to shiny hunt a Ditto, but we can try and figure that out. Sorry, I'm still looking for this Lickitung. I legitimately can't find it. What number is it? What number is Lickitung? I swear Lickitung was down here. 108? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, no, we can't do Lickitung. Lickitung is located in Cerulean Cave. We can't do Lickitung, unfortunately. Tangela, I have used Tangela. Specifically Tangrowth. I would catch Tangelas and evolve into Tangrowth. Can't do Lickitung though. Well, actually no, that's a lie. I do. Oh no, I guess I technically don't use Ditto. I only use it for breeding. I guess we could do Ditto. Ditto would actually be a fun one to shiny hunt. It has a really nice shiny too.
The only issue is I wouldn't be able to tell it's a shiny until after. Ditto was near Lapras. What number was Lapras? 132. Okay. Ditto, here it is. Ditto is located in Pokemon Mansion. What is his spawn rate there? 10%. Okay. I have a fun fact. I actually have 3 shiny Porygons. I have a shiny Porygon, I have a shiny Porygon 2, and I have a shiny Porygon Z. I have the entire Living Dex line of Porygons in shiny form. I actually do have the entire shiny line for Porygon. Okay, chat. I have written down 4 Pokemon characters. You guys will have the ability to vote for 3 options. Okay? So you guys can vote 3 times. You have to type each message one at a time. So if you want to vote for Jinx, type 1. If you want to vote for Doduo, type 2. Seal, type 3. Ditto, type 4. You can also vote for multiple Pokemon. So if you want to give 1 vote to Jinx, 1 vote to Seal, 1 vote to Ditto, you can do that. Ooh, we have a 2-way tie between Jinx and Seal. Okay. It says a bunch of you still has a bunch of you have your 3rd vote still, so not every single one of you have voted 3 times. Remember, you can only vote for one option once, so you can't vote for Jinx multiple times. Oh my god, you just bounced the votes out. Okay, now you guys are trolling. Fuck's sake. Okay. Alright, and just as promised, since Leah was the first one to vote, or type in chat after we caught it, you're named after Krabby. Congratulations. Awesome. Don't want to make him feel left out. Fuck's sake, chat. I hate you all. Alright, I'm rolling a dice. Random number generator. 1 to 4. Okay, chat. I'm gonna click the generate button multiple times. The first person to type stop, I will let go of the button, and whatever number it is, that is what we're gonna capture. Stop. Number 3. What is number 3? Seal. We are the next shiny Pokemon we're gonna be hunting is Seal, chat. So thank you so much for participating in the poll. And let me make sure I write that down so I don't forget it tomorrow. Seal was number 80 something. 86, right? Yeah. There we go. Let me pull up an image of what shiny Seal looks like. Fuck me, this is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to get the Seal, man. God damn it. Right. Y'all are fucking crazy. Okay, so there we go, chat. Thank you so much for watching, chat. I'm gonna actually head out now because it's been 6 hours. I have to get ready for bed. We're gonna be live tomorrow. We're gonna be playing Pokemon Violet, and we're gonna be shiny hunting in Pokemon Violet. Also, just again to remind you guys, before you head out, remember this Saturday I'm gonna be opening a bunch of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh packs and stuff like that. Not the ads, man.
the ads. But brace for impact. We're gonna be opening up a bunch of Pokemon cards this Saturdays, so please shiny hunt Mouse. I'm not gonna say what we're gonna be shiny hunting, but it's a very, very special thing that we're gonna be doing. So you guys will see tomorrow, 5 p.m. I think. Wait, let me double check. I posted a schedule also on our Discord server and on Twitch, or sorry, on Twitter and YouTube as well. So it's basically posted on every single social media platform. So if you guys need to know what time things are, click around, you'll find it. Trust me, it's pretty much everywhere. Yeah, tomorrow at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. EST, we're gonna be shiny hunting, and then on Friday, we're gonna continue this adventure. And my goal is to finish Let's Go Pikachu this Friday. So this Friday, we're going to be catching all the shiny Pokemon we're missing and beat the game. So this Friday at 2 p.m, we're going to be doing the shiny Pikachu hunt. And of course, Saturday, card games. So thank you so much for watching, chat. I had a blast streaming. You guys are really fucking hilarious and funny, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for watching and tuning into the streams. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more shiny hunting. Bye bye. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Drink some water, chat. Make sure you get some stretches.